What is up? Let some of you guys kind of lurk in. I know it's late for some of you. But some of you, this is a surprise. Usually I don't do face cam because I'm still kind of learning of it. But yeah, this is a surprise Tuesday stream of all things. Because the actual, I was supposed to not stream Sunday or yesterday, Monday. But I was supposed to stream basically the 22nd. That is going to be my, like one of my main top 10. If you guys see me looking down, it's because of this thing. my phone, the chat, anybody else that's bugging me. But I know Zebra Rook, you're in the chat. You're asking, are we watching you play Potopia, aka Minecraft Pokemon? Unfortunately, I do not have a capture card for my Switch 2. Even my regular capture card that does my Switch 1 apparently does not work for Switch 2. You have to upgrade it. So I'm saving my money for that. Hello, Agar. I'm doing pretty okay. I'm doing all right. Also, some of you may notice I've updated the shelf over here. Animal Crossing, but yes. But yeah, some of you may be wondering, Ken, why are you streaming on a Tuesday when it's St. Patrick's Day? First of all, I don't know if the camera can pick it up, but there's my Yoshi Island tea. So there's a green melon right there, so no one can pinch me. Secondly, the reason why I'm doing this mini kind of stream is because, first of all, it's the last episode of the Chaotix Files. There's green here, right here. Are you colorblind, Zebra? Are you telling me that's not a green melon? Look at my shirt. There's 2 green melons. There's even a leaf. It's from Yoshi's Island. It's blue on screen. Someone's colorblind. But yeah, no. In all seriousness, I did not expect this. So I have 4 cones. I can't speak. 4 cones? You mean 3? Basically, I can't really move my laptop because then I'll ruin the stream. But some of you may be wondering why the heck I'm looking this direction. Well, last time I did a face cam, for those who were watching my YouTube, I did like a top 5 share Pokemon, and then I basically also did a like little show and tell of like a Sonic thing that I recently got, which was a lounge bag of Sonic and Amy. My cousin has a daughter, that I've mentioned this before, of that same stream, where she loves Pokemon. And she and I have this like very nice bond where she likes Pokemon, I like Pokemon, we play Pokemon, we talk a lot of Pokemon, we talk about Pokemon cards, plushies, pictures, artwork, everything is for her is Pokemon. And I knew this was going to happen. I did not know how soon this was going to happen. However, I don't know if it was my cousin. I don't know if it was her. Or both of them. Somehow, they found my YouTube channel. And because they recognize me, and she's excited. The mother, she's a little hesitant, of course, and decides to, this for clarification, this happened, the text message happened on, I do believe, here, I'll just get my phone because it'll be easier to read the text messages. I'm not going to show them because I want to keep them anonymous, but let me pull up messages here. Yeah, so this happened on, I do believe, the 12th. Yes, the 12th. Right after my job on the 12th. I was just tired, exhausted. I just wanted to just, be done. And I felt very sick. Like I felt like I had a very high fever, and I was just like, yeah, I'm nah. So on the 12th, I get this messages from her. I'm not going to say who their name is or anything like that. And she asks me, and she gives me the link, asks me straight up, is this you? Is someone impersonating you? Do they look like you? There is such thing as like duplicates out there in the world. Like I've seen before, like a double President Bush. I've seen like another Leonardo DiCaprio, like actors that look like actors, but she wasn't sure if that was somebody mimicking me or was it a different set. Like she just was concerned, and I said, no, that's actually me. And she started asking, every non-Twitch streamer question, being like, what? How long have you been doing, like just normal generic parenting questions, like how long have you been doing this? How long have you not been doing this? Like, does anybody else know in the family know about this? And lo and behold, I said, no one in my mom's side of the family knows anything about this. The only person who does is just only like I guess a couple of our cousins, but that's about it. And so she has, again, asking more and more questions, like, what do you do? And I just like, this is what I do, this is how much I do it. And she goes, oh, okay, so it's not like a real thing. And I go, no. And from the 12th till now, so it's been 5 days. At first, I was like, okay, it's no big deal. We come to the 14th. I get a text message. No, the 15th, excuse me. The 15th. I get a text message right at my work. And she says, you're going to have a bunch of packages coming to your house. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, it's from so-and-so. And I go, oh, okay. That makes sense. Is there any reason? And she's like, she really liked your Pokemon plushies, so she's gifting you early birthday presents. And I go, okay. Do you want me to like do FaceTime, when they come here, whenever they come here, whatever? And she goes, no, it's kind of a big thing. And I go, okay, what is it? And she's like, well, she went to go back and watch your stream, learn about your OC, but like we just discussed it. She wants your genuine reaction live on your Twitch account, which then would be moved over to YouTube, of course, of all these packages. And to clarify, I already opened one of them from Amazon, which I was definitely surprised. So I do apologize for that. Hi, Nuck. Hey, Kraken. Thank you. Thank you for the chow beanie. It was the closest thing. I don't really have I should write that down. I should try to find an actual green beanie at some point. But I hope you're doing great. I'm just kind of blabbering right now because, as it says in the title, I'm gonna unpack some stuff. Okay, this is gonna be a live face reveal reaction because my cousin, the mom, her daughter who loved Pokemon plushes, cards, art, etc. She's gifted me not one, not two, but 3 packages stuffed full of Pokemon. And just to show you all, don't worry, I did this already pre-started. So this one I'm guessing is for my cousin because the box literally says, thank you, fragile. And there's a little, and I censored it, but right there's a little Pikachu. So I'm guessing this is like a figure of some kind she found on maybe an Etsy or something like that. But these two little ones are going to be last, because I have no idea what her mom and her daughter have done for me as a family member. There's this one here, so I don't, like, who knows what this could be Pokemon, this could not be Pokemon. Because I was expecting, so she told me this Sunday, the 15th, that I was expecting five packages. They've gone, like, above and beyond. Now I'm expecting, on Friday, an extra 2 packages. Like, you all, I love you. Don't get me wrong, cuz I love you. I love your daughter. But y'all need to save your money. Please save your money. Just please save your money. Please save your money. Also, let's change the tone here. Hold on. Come on. But that's 2 packages. The other 2, hold on. This is why I have comfortable clothes on. There we go. It kicked in. The other 2, I'm going to be careful when I get this. Hold on. And I'm wired in, so I can't really, like, I can't move only so little. So there's this big guy. And then, hold on. I'm going to be extra careful. Because I have no idea what this could be. Oh, gosh. This big one. So I got 2 big boxes and 2 little boxes. And I had a medium box. Because it was Amazon. So, yeah. We're doing that this stream. Because, I know Mario Galaxy, the movie, Mario Galaxy movie, is literally like 3 weeks away. That's going to be busy. I'm going to be busy probably that whole shebang. Maybe I'll be lucky to get maybe 2, maybe 3 streams in there. But yeah. And don't worry. The other 2 remaining packages that are coming. Hey, Loki. The other 2 remaining packages that will be coming here. I'm just gonna say this right now. They are coming Friday. Before, and I guess I'll spoil it. The 10th stream for my 10 years here on Twitch. I'm going to be doing a soul link with somebody that I've known for them for now 10 years. So that's going to be fun for us. But I guess before we start that soul link, I kind of tell them like, hey, oh, you like soul? Oh, thank you. But yeah, this is going to be a live reaction of me unboxing early birthday presents. Because hearts for my family. My extended family. And next, and if you're paying attention, little one, if you listen to Aunt Kennedy or Cousin KJ, okay, you listening to this on YouTube later, don't do this, okay? This is your gift from me to you. Don't do this again, okay? Save your money, save what you want to do. I get you and I have a connection. But don't do this for future things, okay? I get you're turning 8. I'm turning 28. But please don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay? So, but yeah, I accidentally opened the first Pock stuff yesterday. This came Monday. Which I do love. I don't know if y'all are slowly seeing it, but look, guys. Speaking of the Mario Galaxy movie. Yeah, this is way early. This is like a whole month early. Beyond a month, basically. But I got finally Rosalina's reading book. And look, guys. But I know, right? I love it so much. Also, credits to this. Let me get to the index here. I have read the whole book. It's very nice. Here's the table of contents. I don't know if it can... But look at that. It's from the game. Like, I feel like I'm slapping myself in the face. Like, I cannot believe I finally have her book in real life from Super Mario Galaxy. Like, I was just literally just like, what? Oh my god. So this is a big, like, thank you for that. She knows me too well. Then... I got two of my best friends right here. Wanted to drop in. That's okay, Loki. I don't know. I know there's a glare, but hopefully I can. So they know me too well. I got a Blaze Funko Pop because I've been looking for her for so long. Like, I've been looking everywhere for her. So I'm like, where? So they knew me too well. And then, y'all know my little shrine back there. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, my little shrine back there of all the Neo Metal and Metal Sonic. So actually, let me add to the collection. I don't have a rolly chair, so for now we'll just put you right there. There we go. Awesome. Nice. Nice that you finished that. Also, music. What happened to you? Scheduled release Friday. Okay, there you kicked in. Okay, whatever. Cross the fingers. Alright, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. If you're just now joining us and did not see the boxes, I got 2 big boxes and 2 little boxes. The 2 little boxes I'm going to save as last because my guesstimate those are for my older cousin. The 2 big ones are for my specialty cousin, the one that likes Pokemon. So I'm going to do not the biggest one. I think that one, I have an idea what that could definitely be. But I'm going to do the second biggest one. So let me, and don't worry, I got skeezers if we need them. But from the looks of it, I don't think I'm gonna need them. Alright. And for clarification too, I marked the address off so you guys can't be like, oh my god, that's Candy's address. I don't want any randos finding out the, oh gosh, where I live, you know. No one needs to know. No one needs to know anything. Okay. So, how do we do this, Ken? You did? Look, guys, let's be real. You never know nowadays. So, I wanted to be safe. I'm going to post the clip opening to the Discord later. Nice. Nice, Loki. Alright, I'm going to use the big one for this little one. Now, I've been told by my cousin there are five things that are personal to me from the little one, but then 5 things the little one likes and wants to troll me because of the last stream that I showed off my plush Pokemon. So who knows what the little one was thinking. So, alright, let's see. Yes, this wonderful ASMR tape unraveling. Chat, you're not ready for this. Oh, no. Freaking... Wait, okay, so hold on. I'm gonna see if it's just this one. Hold on. Yep, it's just... Okay, it's just only the one. Are you kidding me? I just put Junior on the shelf. And he's... Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys can't feel texture, I get that. But yeah, I don't know if you can look closely. That's burlap sack. Oh my gosh. Okay, first of all, for those of you who can't see him, this is like my streaky corner here. I already have one. Just to compare. Here's Junior. I call him Junior. Just to compare. I'm trying not to cry. Oh my god. And again, my cousins, their daughter, this is what they wanted for their birthday present, is to give these plushies to me. Oh my lord. And he's soft on the bottom, by the way, guys. And then unlike Junior here, where his neck is, you know, perfect, his is actually a little slightly crooked, but oh my gosh. And this is the first one. I can't imagine what the big one's gonna be. Okay. Oh, so much. Can we get a W's in the chat for this so far? I am. Okay, Junior, I'm gonna put you back in your spot. Damn it! Sorry to curse, but I have to now rearrange my shelf again. All right. So that was just him or them or whoever the actual life size Mimikyu is. Oh my gosh. Okay, now the big box I'm guessing is the rest of them. So we have no idea. Boom! Thank you. Meow, meow. Moon, speaking of which, I don't know if you just saw or were just lurking. Look at this. My cousin's daughter, so she has I'm technically about to have like 10 plushies. I have no idea what she's about to give me, but look how big this boy is, or whoever this is. Like, and the texture is like a burlap sack. Like, I love that. I love that. And then the bottom is obviously a plush. Oh, a hydrate is... Hydrate, water. It's in the pop points, Loki. Oh, speaking of which, I got this myself. Look, guys. There it is. Part 7. Cheers. It's not showing up. I know, it's not showing up for me either. Maybe there's a delay. But this one I bought this. There, it kicked in, Loki. Okay. Well, that was the first one. So that's the good. I guess that's the one good one. Definitely, that's definitely a good one. So that's one good. Gosh, the other 5 are in this one then. Okay. Oh boy, here. Actually, let me get off of my standing chair. This will be easier. This will be easier, and I don't have to. You guys can still see the chat, so. Because. Look how big this box is. Okay, we're gonna do it like this because I know there's a tape right here that's really about ready to come off, and you know, everybody likes it when deliveries. I don't know if you can see it on here. Okay, now Loki's like, no, wait a minute, it's the next drama. I don't know if you guys can see the dents here, but yeah, they to all the mail packing team deliveries out there, please be careful. Okay. Oh. Okay. There's a lot. Ugh. We're gonna just dig through this. So now you guys can see how much that was. Yes, Loki, if you need to sleep, sleep. I'd rather you get some sleep. It's way too late for you. But this is the first time. This is probably one of the trolls. Because of Pokemon Pokopia. Yeah, you guys like that ASMR crackling? Again, this is genuine reactions. That's why I did it live on camera, so this is the first one that I see. Look at him! And he's free, so anybody who's following you get Derpasaur. Now I think we need Uwasaur. Look at that face! I love... Oh my god, 2 good ones out of the gate. I'm scared. I am scared. Look, it's our boy. There he is! Yes, it's our boy! This is... Oh, this is gonna be Uwu. I might have to have someone commission me and Uwu one as his brother. Derp and Uwu. Alright. So far, I can see why. Okay, let's dig through. No. You did not. You... Oh my god. It's not a shiny, but oh my, oh, he is a soft boy. Oh. Oh my god, he is so soft, right? Oh my... He is so soft. Like, I want this to be a pillow of him. Oh. And look how big he is! Like, are you kidding me? How do you think, guys, how do you think I feel? Again, this is my cousin's daughter. Like, they probably went to the official, oh yeah, that is. The official Poke Center right there. There it is. I don't know it's upside down, but there it is. There's the tag and everything. I'm shocked right now. They must have been like, okay, what's Ken's favorite Pokemon? Let's go through our list right now. My lord, I just can't right now. Look, he's like, I'm so jealous. I have a good family. Okay, so that's 3 good. I'm scared, guys. I don't know what the trolls are. I have no idea what the Found one of them. So for those who don't know, this is still cute. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a big fan of Wooper. Paldea, yes, because he lays down. But normal Wooper. But I can tell this is her favorite. She loves a good Wooper. Look at that boy, and he's soft. They're all soft. And he matches me. But yeah, oh, he's, oh, I did not realize, look who he's holding. So I'm not a fan of Wooper, but, slash Quasar, there it is right here. I don't know if you can see right there, but there it is. But thank you, cuz. Thank you, little cuz. And he's just he's sitting with his little plushie. Like it's so Veta. It's like here's my plushie, their plushie. Oh, that is so adorably cute. They probably have other ones, but they're probably sold out. But still adorably cute, like, and soft. It's super soft. But this is their favorite Pokemon. I don't mind Wooper. They're cute. They're very cute. I prefer, like I said, the Paldea, the poison one. You know, mud and all that. But still cute. Still cute. Okay, so this must be the troll, because they're like... Because they've always been trying to convince me, like, you need to like the original Wooper. And I'm like, no. Alright, so that's one troll, one good. Oh! Found the second troll. And I knew it had to do something with Pokemon Pocopia, because they got the game. I have the game too now. I bought the game myself, but I love Espeon a lot. I really do, but this is hilarious. In all the glory. I don't know how many we'll find, but that now I get the idea now. Okay, let's see. Hold on. I get the idea now. Let me look. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, yep. There's one. Hold on. I'm getting a pattern here. So much fluffy. Get away. Unless that's it. Unless they... Oh, nope. There we go. There's 3 of them. Okay, so we got Espeon. They must have listened to the last time I showed off the Alolan, the Umbreon and the Alolan, yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Here's the Vulpix, guys. They must have got so mad that I showed off the secret of our Build-A-Bears. And then, of course... Okay. Alright, bye, Loki. Thank you for this chaos. Oh my god, the trio that we did not expect. Oh my god. Well, that helps with me playing Pokemon Pocopia now. I love them. I might actually put, because I also have the actual Umbreon Pokemon plush right there up in the cute factor. I might put him up there with his little bigger brother. I need to buy these. I love them. They're actually not that bad. And they're actually really soft, too. But this is hilarious. I can see which one the Trolls ones are now. So we got 4 Troll ones. And then 3 good ones. So we're getting there. We're almost there to all of them. Here, you know what? Hold on. Since you're all very tiny, let me... Hold on. Yeah, we can put you here for now. Okay, we're not done yet. Okay. Stop. You gotta be kidding me. They got the... They did not just get my one boy. He got his cousin. I get the joke now. Okay. Look. Are you kidding me? I gotta keep this one safe because he's all puffy white. Cousins reunited, exactly. Oh. Zillions were, yep. Again, not shiny. I wish it was shiny, but I guess this was the closest they got. But still, so freaking soft. And I think that's why they did it, because I like the original, but she likes the Hisuian. I like the Hisuian too, the blue version. But the other one gets kind of like Shadow the Hedgehog. Alright. There, I do believe it's 1-1 now, because my goodness. Oh my god. And of course okay, we're gonna end on something good. Because, wait, no. I gotta stand up for this one. Okay, I just don't want to knock anything over. Really? You got me the giant version? Oh, and he flexes. Oh. My goodness. Just to let y'all know how tall this Pokemon is, if I just straighten out his back a little bit. And this is probably the troll one because I showed the mini version of it. Just to show how tall he is. I'm 5'9". The Noodle Boy! He's grown to be a Noodle Man. I am 5'9". And that hits it right there. So, this is definitely a troll because they knew. They just knew. But my gosh, you can definitely move this guy. I don't know where I'm gonna put him now. I got two big boys. 3 big boys because of my Lucario. Wow. I wish it was the actual Noodle Boy, but holy cannoli. That is awesome. I know this is like a troll, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm not, it's actually good. Wow. Okay. Well, since you're so tall, I know, it's like we're talking to one another, and we match a little bit. Can you, maybe you're not going to show yourself. Can you sit on the floor? Nope. You need to lean on something, don't you? Let's try that. How about now? Can you lean on the... Okay, you're gonna... Nope, you're gonna lean that way. Okay, well. Now we're just gonna lay you on the floor. How about that? There. That is a very large noodle. I might make that now into an emote at this point, and just call him Ramen Noodle. Eating a bunch of ramen noodles. Okay. I'm glad we ended on a high note. Okay. Because I said this the last stream about the Build-A-Bear. And I don't think I'm going to need to do that. Oh, it's made out of wool! No! You could probably wear them as a scarf. How big it... No! He is heavy. I mean, I could, yes, but... No. Okay. And then hold on. Throw that away. Look at this precious thing. Make sure there's no flyaways. And it's made out of wool! Literally! Oh my god. I mean, I've cried on stream before, but this is a whole new level. That big boy was nice, and the other two were fluffy. This is my favorite. Second favorite, close to the chog. Like, These are happy tears, don't worry. But, my gosh. Like, everything is made out of wool. Like, the braids here, the ears here, the tail, like, the tail is... The only thing that's not is the eyes and the nose here, but everything else is wool! Oh my god. And I just talked about I'm getting myself for my birthday the Build-A-Bear. The Build-A-Bear one. And I don't think I need to do that anymore. Oh, to my cousin and her daughter. Thank you. But this is not it. These are just the plushies. We haven't even got to the other two packages here. Like, oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna sit you precious down with the dittos. I need to drink my Dr. Pepper or my water. Okay. I heard these last two could potentially make me have even more tears. Let's start with this one. Let's see what this one is. Since it's light, again, it could be from Etsy, it could not be from Etsy, but whatever this one is, let's see what this one is. That's much to both cousins. Oh, yes, yes! Because now they know I stream. Oh, there's a note in here! Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Oh, that's so sweet. I won't show it to stream because it is from the actual creator, but it says, happy early birthday from your cousins to you, to your family. Enjoy this amazing plushie, and then it's the creator. But, oh my gosh. And he's so soft, by the way. I love... Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. And little Sylves! Little guy, little Sylves! I love the details. Like, look at the bottom of the shoes. Tops of the shoes. Oh, hang on, buddy. I know you're sitting there. Like, every detail. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. And the cheeks! I don't know if they can pick on right there! It's got cute kawaii cheeks. Oh! That's so nice! so nice. Cece, are you... Moon, are you still there? I hope she still is, because... Oh my gosh. This is such a good birthday present. Wow. But this is not it yet. Okay. Wow. I think that one may top the Wooloo. We need to tier list this. I don't know. Gosh, okay, this is the last one, and this one says fragile, so I gotta be really careful. Okay. And reminder, this is only 5 packages. I'm supposed to get 7. So this one's a tough one, which is good because it did say fragile. Hi, Bambi. Oh, okay. Wow. Hold on. It's paper. Just what I needed. Okay. It's a box. It's a Blue's Clues moment. It's another box within a box. I'm just checking to see if there's like any like, because you never know. You just never know. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else in there, so I can just. Okay, I love this sticker. Your order is here. That's cute. And it's a Bulbasaur. Okay, let's see. Oh! Thank you for this order. I hope you love your item as much as I love creating it. It's a rare occasion to see some damaging shipping. Please message me immediately at the... Okay, so I won't share that. Alright. No, they did not. That's a little bit of their card, so I'm gonna slide that underneath there. I'll look at that later. Let me see if I can. Okay, I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay, there's nothing else in there. Okay, good. But I'm gonna save this box later because I just need to check. Okay, if I think of this is what I think of this is. I think this tops it, guys. I think this tops. Look at the details. Oh, hi, Jay. Okay, thanks, Blue. I think this tops it, folks. Oh, Moon, since you're back, hold on. This was the second box. Hold on. Moon, this was the second box. I'll wait till Moon gets caught up here. Yeah, it's yeah, and the details too, Bambi. Handmade, chibi plushie. Look at that. Look at the little details of his cheeks and everything. And again, this is all my cousins, the mother and daughter. Like, huh? But this though, here I'm gonna show this back to the Game Boy chart. Like I've seen these before, and they're beautiful. That is... And I love Espeon. I love Espeon so much. My gosh. I want to see if there's any, like, little... Oh, there is! Okay, hold on. So I'm going to be careful with it because it is very, like, handcrafted, of course. But look at the detail of the flowers. Like, they match my pink background. They match the crystal vibe, the greenery. Like, this is so beautiful. And the little figure, too. Like, look at that. So beautiful. Here's the back of it. I don't know if you'll pick it up on stream, but right here's a crystal. Like, that's just so beautiful. And reminder, we still have 2 coming packages. It's on the rep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. They spray painted it. They spray painted the colors. Like, oh. So today, what did we learn, folks? That family loves you. They're willing to spend, I'm guessing, this is $1,000 around me right now. And that they can be trolls. They love you for the vibes. And maybe next time, don't go spending my money for someone's stream. But oh my gosh. Okay, what there's my top picks right now. I know this is probably number 1. The statue's number 1. The therapy, transit, garden, whatever you call it. This is definitely number 1. And I'm going to be careful with it because I do not want it to break. 2 might be a tie for me because this is made out of wool. And this boy is handmade. These 2 might be a tie. Like, I can't. I can't right now. I can't right now. Like. So, these 2 might be a tie. 3rd place? Probably the soft, like, these guys. I'll bring them up here. These 2 cousins here. This is a 3rd place for me. But then again, big boy is big boy. Like, I got so many plushies now. It's insane. I'm back to lurking. Look! No, Blue! Wait, Blue! Blue, look! Don't go back lurking. Look. Suppose girls young and with Lulu. Look, it is Pokemon Shadow. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. That Zora, yes, I had to read the name tag, I'm sorry, is not Pokemon Shadow. Come on, you know the vibes. Everything from about him. But I think that might be 3rd. It could be actually a 3-way tie. Because look how big boy is. Okay, you're not. And Junior, he's back in his corner here. I have an actual plush of Mimikyu here. You told me to tell you. My goodness. Like. And of course the troll, Mr. Noodle Man. Well, we'll call him that for now. He's sitting on the floor here. Yes. He does mimic people. Replicates people. Okay. This is a lot to take in right now. Because I got 2 Funko Pops. The book. 10 plushies. 11 plushies if you count silver. And then a beautiful tapestry statue. Handmade. Hydrate. Oh, yeah, you did tell me to drink water, so I'll drink it a little longer. Thank you. And this I bought myself. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I want to say, like I said, thank you to both my cousins for all of this stuff. And more stuff that's coming. For those who were kind of in the late crew, to sum it up, those 2 packages before I do my Soul Link on the 22nd, which will start at 8 a.m. in the morning. With, of course, a special guest of a friend of mine that we've been online friends for 10 years. We will also do another face cam so you guys can see my actual reactions. When will those packages show up? One's supposed to show up on Friday. The other one, we don't know. So, but yeah, that's 7 packages, guys. 7 packages. Like, it's not even my birthday yet. So, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna switch over. I know I've been on here for an hour and a minute. Let me go to intermission. Intermission stream. I will be taking a small break so I can move the boxes, move all this junk out of the way, the trash away, carefully put away that beautiful statue. And we're going to listen to the whole podcast of the Chaotix Detective Agency and my actual reaction of the last episode. So buckle up, everybody. It's going to be a bumpy ride. It's going to be awesome. We're going to pause and stop the podcast of the previous episodes because, hey, I watched them all, including the prologue. So grab your water, your cookies, whatever you need, because we're going to do a live reaction for it. And yes, my face cam will still be on. So you get my genuine actual reaction to the whole thing. So don't go anywhere. Be back in about a few minutes and we'll get ready for the Chaotix podcast. I came back to a banger. My goodness. It's what I am. Like the master plan. It's what I am. They're so good. Okay, so I will so these are created by this amazing creator. Let me pop them up here real quick. I'll share the link to their YouTube channel, because they also have Dragon Ball music too, which is pretty good. This is the individual. Shoutouts to them. Go follow them. And they have all the Sonic remixes as far as I'm aware of. And they're still uploading more of them. So go listen to some of their stuff, because it is some good banger ones. But yeah, that's usually the background music that I usually listen to, because I love vaporwave kind of 80s vibes and content. So when I heard Chemical Plant Zone for the first time in 80s fashion vaporwave, I was like, take me to their channel. Like, I just go. Alright, we're gonna stop that, even though it's such good music. This one is called Sonic Vocal Tracks Volume 1, so there's probably another Volume 2 somewhere. Let's go ahead, and don't worry, I'll switch over to the React screen in a sec. Let me see if I can. Oh, someone's already animated podcast. Okay, so for the record, for everybody, it just already did that. For the record, for everybody to understand, and again, we're gonna go through all of these, from prologue to, not the teaser trailer. We're not doing that. I'm not really going to show the cover art for this stuff, because when I checked it, sometimes podcasts usually have like a little like syllabus or like read along. But since this is kind of like a podcast situation, jump over here. There we go. There we go. And let me remove. Also, yes, for those of you who are curious, we got the Bulbasaur. Who's right there. I don't know if the Espeon can be seen, but it's right there. Sober's up in the corner, and the Blaze Funko Pop is up there too. So I did a little rearranging around there. Scorbunny's right there. So, but now is the time. I'm super excited for episode 8. But we're going to go through all of them. You may hear and see me pause and stop some of the podcasts because, one, I kind of want, like, when I usually do podcasting or listening to podcasting, I like to talk and speak my mind out, because then I can kind of get context of how I felt during that situation, while also being like, okay, sure. Each of these has been going on for a month. Yeah, a month now. Yeah. And so, most of these podcasts happened around my work job, so I do apologize, like during my breaks, of course. But today I was like, I'm going to skip it, and since I'm doing this whole unboxing, those a million packages, might as well do the full podcast, listen to everything, get a cleanse of what's going on. I know what's going on. This is episode 8 is, I've not heard anything of episode 8, so that will be the genuine reaction, so hence also more reacting. Okay, so with that being said, and we'll skip the intro. It's a great intro, but we'll have to skip it once we go into it. So here's the first one.
In a world Where I, Vector the Crocodile, have been practicing this awesome hard-boiled detective voice in the bathroom. One group of brave private investigators is about to make a difference.
Vector? Who are you talking to in there?
No one, Espio. I just had the radio on.
Okay.
Privacy's hard to come by for a dedicated gumshoe, especially for a charismatic, hard-working crocodile such as yours truly, and a moody, aspiring ninja chameleon named Espio, and an eager young bee, stinger and all. That's charming. He keeps us on our toes. But that's what the Chaotic Detective Agency is. 3 valiant souls doing their best to fight crime and counter injustice in the unforgiving concrete canyons of the cold, naked city.
That is a hard...
Hey, that was pretty good. I should be writing this down.
Yo, I cannot... I don't know who does the voice of Vector, but oh my gosh, I could not imagine how many takes they would have to do for that one. Writing team. Bravo. Bravo for that part. All right, let's continue on.
We also tangle with Dr. Eggman every so often. Though after several wars and dealing with dimension-shifting bad guys, it's been quiet for a while. It's exactly that kind of quiet that makes a hard-boiled detective uneasy. Like the calm before the storm, or the smooth road before you hit a nasty puddle.
Are you gonna be in there all day, Vector? Some of us might like to listen to the radio too, you know.
Sorry, Charmy. I'll be right out.
He washes his hands.
And with that, I left the bathroom and entered the rustic yet humble yet understated office of the Chaotix Detective Agency. When you live for your work, you might as well live in your workplace, saving innocence while saving on rent. My trusty desk overflowing with paperwork. Espio the chameleon in the corner, throwing kunai bullseyes at our dartboard. And the young Charmy bee, staring at me with a confused expression.
Vector, why are you explaining everything that's going on in that weird voice?
Oh, wait. That was out loud? Do me a favor, kid. If you ever notice me doing that again, just ignore it.
Okay. Huh? Someone's at our front door? Welcome to the Chaotix Detective Agency. Oh, hi, Sonic. It's so great to see you.
Well, if it isn't Sonic the Hedgehog, the fastest thing alive and world rescuer umpteen times over. What brings you to our humble office?
Now, believe it or not, I've got a few minutes to spare.
You?
I know, Espio, I know. This never happens. Except today, it has. So, I wanted to see if you guys had any open cases I could lend you a...
So, knowing what happens now that makes sense. What happens in episode 7 and 6 and 5. It's humbling to hear it now after a month later, because we think like Sonic tries to meet with everybody as he can, but normally he could not. So hearing him appreciate him, not and the gears are right now turning, because as we're about to learn and listen to of this whole podcast, my mind is wondering, is that technically who I think it is? I'm not going to spoil, but I feel like it should be, because he's basically asking if there's any cold cases, and that's not Sonic. He can't ask, but...
a hand with.
You know.
Oh, still no clients, huh?
We're taking time to regroup, shore up our infrastructure, get back to our core principles.
Yeah, so no clients.
Nada.
Zilch.
Okay, well, in that case, I'll be,
You, feeling okay, Sonic?
Yeah, I'm fine, Vector, but something's off. Like there's danger right around the corner. Oh well, by the way, there's a big mysterious package out here for you.
It's addressed to us?
Yeah, looks like it. Ha! Case of the mystery package solved. See ya!
Hi, Sonic! Oh, somebody sent us a present.
Let me see that. This package is heavy. What do you think, SPO?
I think it might as well have from Dr. Eggman stamped on it.
Yeah. The last I heard, he was pretty peeved that we recovered all those flickies that he stole in the first place. It'd be just like that mustachioed weirdo to hold a grudge.
You'd think he could find a better energy source for his badniks than flickies. Poor cute little birdies.
Yeah, but what if the package isn't from Eggman? What if it's a gift from a satisfied client?
Have we had any of those?
Hey!
I'm gonna open it.
No.
Tommy, wait, we don't know what's in there.
Look out! It's a buzz bomber!
So good. So good music.
It was indeed a buzz bomber. One of Eggman's robots. Like an angry jet-powered wasp. One too many direct hits from its laser blasts. And it's lights out.
Can I fly?
Look out! I'll use my stinger! Wow! This one's tough!
Not as tough as my jaws.
Oh, wow! You chomped its face off!
He sure did.
Charmy, have we learned a lesson?
Never accept gifts from Sonic!
We'll come back
Cut.
to
He's
that.
close. Yeah.
Hey, since we did just defeat a badnik, who wants celebratory ice cream? It's been too long since I've had some frozen bubblegum flavored goodness.
Ooh,
Yeah.
me, I do!
I guess it is warm out.
Well, that
We
was
should get ice
nicely
cream.
done.
What kind are you gonna get,
Lord's
SPO?
Pretty sure I'm lactose intolerant.
Little did we suspect that an innocent trip to an ice cream stand would lead us straight into the biggest case of our career. I also didn't suspect that because of this case, I would end up somewhere terrible. Captured by Eggman himself.
Hey, Eggman! I know you can hear me. Come down and face me man to man.
I think we're both stuck here, Sonic. Not exactly how I planned to spend my weekend. Locked in a prison in a secret Eggman base.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
How did we get here? What's going on? Did we ever get any ice cream? All will be revealed in the Chaotix case files.
The Chaotix case files. I can hear the theme music already.
And I'm sorry, we're gonna have to pause it, but he just. So now, again, that's just the prologue. That's episode 0. Hearing that now, after a month later, it makes sense. Like, could that be Sonic? Could that not be Sonic? I feel like that is once you first listen to it. But part of me feels like once we get past maybe 8, we'll kind of wrap everything up of each of the episodes. But part of me knows what happens, and we're still going to go through all of these. So just for clarification, everybody, they're an average about 30 minutes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, and the last one's a little longer, of course. So 30, an hour, and 4 hours. So we're going to actually, I know I shouldn't do episode 0 because it's just very small, but I wanted to do it because that still kind of ties it in. So, yeah, that's very nice of them. So now, let's go on to episode 1. Actually, yeah. Because, yeah, I forgot about this one. Our boy.
Your mistake you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Vector, that means Sonic. Wake up!
Oh, my aching everything. Come on, Vector. Pull yourself together. The Chaotix Detective Agency is on a case. We had just followed up on a major clue when there was a big fight.
Morning, Vector. You snore, by the way.
Sonic, we're in cages. Hey, we're in cages. Another
brilliant deduction from the lead investigator of the Chaotix Detective Agency, Dr. Eggman. Perhaps you can help me with a little mystery while you're here. You see, I'm used to Sonic showing up to ruin my plans. Didn't go quite as you expected this time, eh, Rodent?
Zigged when I should have zagged.
But I'm not accustomed to you snooping around so brazenly, Vector. Just what were you up to before I caught you?
I'm on a case, obviously.
Ah, well, if that's all, I can just dispose of you.
To find whoever's stealing the astroscopic lenses.
I've never heard of those, but they sound important.
Yeah, seems like quite the thrilling case, Vector. Why don't you tell us all about it? Every last detail.
Yeah, but... Oh! Yeah! Okay. Settle in, boys. I call this one the Case of the Two-Faced Thief.
Good music. Good music.
You can find a million stories in the naked city. Every shadow, every alley, every unexpected pothole that makes you trip and twist your ankle. All of them filled with treachery and malice. And stupid robots. It'd take an army to set it right. I don't have an army. I've got a ninja chameleon, a happy-go-lucky bee, and a sharp eye for detail. My name is Vector the Crocodile, and if there's trouble out there, you can bet I'll step in it.
Wow, Vector, you sound like a real detective.
You gonna do that the whole time?
Yes.
Look, Dr. Eggman, the Chaotix Detective Agency is the real deal. This is our hard-boiled detective story. I'm gonna tell it how I want to.
Yeah, and I think the voice is kind of fun.
You would.
Just sit back and listen, boys, while I lay down the facts. It all started one day when we were hanging in Station Square, taking in some much-needed sunshine.
The music, the sound effects, like Station Square, like, my gosh.
I'm never going in that casino again.
Station Square's a lot like me. Just a normal city full of hustle and bustle. A great railway union. Till you look under the surface and realize how much of it has been damaged and rebuilt in the past. How a peaceful exterior can hide pain and suffering and cracked sewer pipes. Hang on. I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, yeah. Ice cream. All right, fellas. Here you go. Rocky Road and butter pecan for Charmy. And a single scoop of vanilla for you, SBO.
Thanks, Vector! What do you get?
Bubblegum, of course.
Sorry, OBS Twitch chat is broken next, so
Buddy.
because I have to use my phone now.
That is not even remotely what I said, Charmy.
Ooh, look at that butterfly!
And there he goes, flying off without a care in the world. Anyway, what I said was, I'm afraid my skills are stagnating. I mean, sure, I can turn invisible, jump vertical walls, and hit a bottle cap with a throwing spike from 50 feet away.
That's impressive.
But I just don't feel challenged.
I hear you, man. But someday soon, we're gonna get a big case that's gonna test our detective abilities. All three of us.
Speaking of which, where did Charmy go?
Guys! There's action at the...
So, in that moment, I don't know if anybody else was thinking this, but don't mind, every now and then I do kind of like ship the characters here and there. But what I like about that moment is they're having a nice bro moment. Like, they're just being roomies. So, but this part here was kind of piqued my interest, and it just made me like, oh, they're just having a good day.
Newsstand! And
But then also at the same time, like, how do they pay for the ice cream?
Knuckles!
Oh.
Let's grab a newspaper at the stand.
Who is that mysterious intruder? Gone to sleep downtown.
I can't believe it.
We made our way through the crowd, already packed tight and getting tighter by the second. It felt like half the city was there. Everyone struggling to get a glimpse of the latest headline.
Just slip in here and snag a copy. All right, this is what the article says. Anonymous assailant abducts artifact. Chaos erupted at the City Museum this morning when an unidentified red intruder burst in and stole a priceless relic. If anyone recognizes the individual, please contact Gunn, as they've taken lead on the investigation. The military is investigating a museum robbery?
Look, Espio! They've got a photo from the security camera, see? Vector, doesn't that look like our good buddy Knuckles?
So, again, I know more than the past. I'm always wondering how money works in the Sonic game world. In the movie, he just steals or gets allowance for... Yeah, the movie Sonic he'll just either ask Tom or Maddie and be like, hey, is this okay? Games, I always think they have both rings and there's physical money. Because there's humans there, too. So, because G-U-N. But in this moment here, when they said red intruder, I'm thinking, okay, yeah, that is Knuckles. But at the same time, there could also be another red intruder. We got Shadow. I know he's, black and red. But, there's other things there. So when I was listening to this in my mind, and obviously I saw the beginning print, I'm like, okay, no, it's definitely Knuckles. But yeah, that was just my brain processing at this kind of moment.
I don't know, Charmy. It's awfully grainy. And Knuckles almost never leaves his post on his island. Also, why's Gunn wasting manpower here? I thought that they were barely holding it together these days. Much as I hated to admit it, it did look like Knuckles. The hardest punching, fastest gliding echidna who'd ever darken the door of our office. But the clues didn't add up.
Nuxus's crush.
Was a good guy.
Yeah, I'll call you out.
In fact, for a while he was.
It says it in your username.
At the agency. Even if he is just a suspect, we've got to get to the museum right away.
Vector, you realize we haven't been hired to look into this?
Oh, hey, that makes me think.
Yeah.
I was supposed to tell you guys something.
Okay.
I wonder what it was. Oh well, I forgot.
Charmy.
We gotta do something. Knuckles used to work with us, and he's still our friend. Saddle up, boys. We're going to the museum.
Saddle up? Vector, are we riding horses?
No. No, we're walking.
Sadness. Aww. Again, great sound.
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
I just don't think you should worry, Espio. We've all got our roles. You're the agency's stealthy ninja guy, just like I'm the group's muscle.
I'm sorry, you're the what now?
The muscle? You know, the bruiser, the beefcake, the guy with the crazy eyes that everybody's scared of.
I hate to break it to you, Charmy, but I'm the muscle.
What?
I'm 10 times your size. Look at these arms. Look at this tail. Of course I'm the muscle. I'm the brains, too, now that I think about it.
But if I'm not the big bad bruiser, then what am I?
Charmy's having an early existential crisis.
It's surrounded by gun soldiers.
Move along, citizens. Nothing to see here.
Gun stood for Guardian Units of Nations. 50% military.
Let me read your username again. Nah.
150% no nonsense.
Look at the front door. It's smashed to bits. That's definitely Knuckles style.
Yeah. So, what's the plan, Mr. Brains?
Finally, a chance for some real hard.
So someone actually animated this part, which I really liked.
A brilliant one, naturally. First, Espio used his ninja skills.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Ninja invisibility technique, leaf swirl. Then he circumvents the soldiers, unseen, unheard, and slips inside the museum.
Hey, how'd that door come open?
Dunno, sir. Nobody's here. Must have been the wind.
Now, to get this side window open,
Then, Charming put his wings to good use on the security system.
Roses are red, licorice is black. There's nothing quite like a sting attack.
Security offline.
I then maneuvered through the open window, as gracefully as a dancer. Ouch! The only thing left was to find the...
That part, too real, too real, Vector. I feel you, brother. Also, Bambi, SBO's my favorite. Development crushy woozy on him. I know.
A security room. A task we
So sweet.
faster than Sonic buckles his shoes.
Oh, great. The door's locked.
Who needs a key? Stand back, fellas. I'm gonna pump up a roar with a spin attack.
Oh my word! Gentlemen, you could have simply not.
Whoops. Excuse us. Didn't mean to knock the door all the way out of its frame. Okay, that's broken. We're the Chaotic Detective Agency, and we're looking into
The theft, yes. Do come in. I'm Mr. Kitsch, the museum's curator. Thank you for coming on such short notice. You were expecting us?
Oh, right. That's what I forgot. Remember back when we were eating ice cream and I said I was supposed to tell you something, but I couldn't think of what it was? Well, it was Mr. Kitsch. He called the Chaotix phone while I was chasing that butterfly. He wants to hire us to recover the stolen artifact and said all we had to do was mention his name to the gun soldiers and they'd let us right in. Boy, am I glad I remembered. That would have been really embarrassing to forget.
Charming.
Yes,
Charming.
We'll talk about this later.
Okay.
It didn't take long for Kitsch to pull up the security footage.
That sure does look like Knuckles. Moves like him, too. He made a beeline right to that artifact. Bee? Get it? 'Cause I'm a...
Poor
Knuckles is
Charmy.
an experienced treasure hunter. If he were going to steal anything, something from a museum would make sense.
See, what I said was funny 'cause I'm a...
I don't know. I don't buy it. Knuckles is no common criminal.
'Cause I'm a bee. Get it? Get it?
He's trying to be.
Wow.
Aw.
Everybody's grumpy today.
Oh.
Anyway, it might be Knuckles if Dr. Eggman tricked him again.
Yeah, maybe. Let's go take a look at what he might have stolen.
Chaotix.
According to this info card, the stolen object was an astroscopic lens. There's a photo of it.
What do you know about this, Mr. Kitsch?
We never knew much about it, I'm afraid. Only that it was incredibly old.
Huh. Well, whatever happened, and whatever that thing is, we all know what the next step has to be.
Buy more ice cream?
Interrogate Knuckles.
Okay, so I'm gonna skip a little bit, not much, but that first part, like they're just setting up the scenario. I do like how good the writing is. The music is good. The acting is good. Everything is just good, like really good. And I like how well this is all planned.
There was only one place to look for Knuckles, and that was Angel Island. A giant landmass that floats up above the clouds.
But yeah, so far,
Ice cube
pretty
in
good.
a glass of Chaos Cola. Thanks to the Master Emerald, a giant and immensely powerful jewel that Knuckles spends all his time guarding. Don't ask me how the emerald works. And don't ask me how to get there either. It's a secret.
I don't know, guys. I can carry you both a pretty good distance, but Angel Island is really far.
Don't worry about it, Charmy. You won't be flying us.
Hey, wait. You're not thinking of taking...
The Chaotix Copter. Nothing better for seeing the world.
Did you at least get your pilot's license for this thing?
Who needs a silly pilot's license? Pilots! We landed at the island's edge.
I love that so much. They called back to the video game, the Chaotix with Mighty and Knuckles. Like, that's just, oh, that is so, so, so good. And I laughed so hard. I was trying to focus still at work, but
Knuckles was an old friend and used
but
to
yeah,
be a
that
part
was
of
so
the Chaotix.
hilarious.
There was no telling how the
And both SBO and Charmy are like,
no,
no, not that
he took his
thing.
job as guardian very seriously. And I, for one, wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of a punch from one of the most powerful people we knew. That's a quick trip to Regret City. Knuckles could get pretty touchy about visitors to the Master Emerald Shrine. So I set us down a good distance away in the middle of a clearing on the island's edge. Just trees, flickies, and a boatload of questions.
Wow. Angel Island is so beautiful.
Yeah, it's a paradise. No wonder Knuckles rarely leaves this place.
What are you guys doing here?
Knuckles, there you are. It's so good to see you.
How'd you know we were here?
Well, the sound of approaching chopper blades was a subtle hint.
We need to talk to you.
Listen, fellas, we're friends, which is why I'm willing to overlook the unannounced visit. This time. What do you need?
Well, see, an artifact got stolen from a museum.
Can you tell us where you were during the robbery?
Doubtful. No idea when it took place.
This morning.
Oh, then I was here. On this floating island, where I make all the laws.
What does that mean?
It means good luck trying to arrest me.
Can anyone, were there any corroborating witnesses? Someone who saw you here?
There might have been a chow around, I guess. What kind of artifact?
Hey, we're the ones asking questions.
Not from where I'm standing. You really need to work on your detective skills.
We've got mad detective skills, and we do some awesome detective stuff all the time.
What, like riding around in that vaguely helicopter-shaped piece of junk?
Oh,
He's not wrong.
What does this artifact look like anyway?
Like a lens. Here, we've got a photo.
Looks pretty old. I don't know much about this, and have no desire to learn more. Good luck with it.
Is he leaving? Knuckles! You can't just walk out on us. Remember when, against all odds, we beat Metal Sonic Kai at the new Tragic High Zone?
That's oddly specific.
So you do remember.
No. Call me when there's something I can punch.
Bye, Knuckles. See you later.
It was time to head back to HQ, regroup, and plan.
Okay, so in that moment, I figured, okay, so it's not Knuckles himself, but could it be like a device? Could it be something like mimicking Knuckles or somebody who's like looking like Knuckles? And that reminded me of the IDW comics of a certain character called the Mimic. And I'm like, maybe it's the Mimic that's behind all this, and we get to learn more about the Mimic. So that whole one was kind of there. So, like I said, we're not going to go through much, but that's pretty much episode 1. And then afterwards, a special new character that was there from last year steps up and is that now at the Chaotix's agency because they're trying to figure out like stuff here. For episode 2, since it's a little shorter, I'm going to double check to make sure. Yeah, episode 2, because I want to listen to 3. 3 is pretty good. 4 is really good. 5 kind of like solids it. And then 6, 7, and 8 are kind of like the last hurrahs. But 1, I'm kind of be iffy of it because, yeah, Knuckles is a little involved, but there's not much. There wasn't as much, so hold on. Let me do this.
Locked up tight. Wow, you're sure showing that cage what for. Much as I hate to admit it, I think we're just gonna have to wait till someone breaks us out.
I wouldn't count on that happening, rodent. My defenses just sent your pack of grimy little helpers running scared.
Let us out of here, Eggman!
Has that ever worked? Serious question. Well, no, wait. I don't care. Neither of you is going anywhere. So get comfortable. And you, alligator.
I'm a crocodile.
You never say that to Vector. Also, I love how the subtle, like, dynamic between Sonic and Eggman, where Eggman literally just like, is that seriously gonna work? And Sonic's like, well, like, he wanted to say more, but
yes,
I just love that dynamic. See,
you had more to your story, yes.
Well, yeah, a lot more.
Then get on with it. You were tracking a thief who was stealing ancient artifacts. A professor from Spagonia U hired your agency to find said thief. You heard about another theft perpetrated by Rouge the Bat. And...
Okay. So, as I was saying, we've just been handed a... We've been handed a brand new lead. So we hunkered down in the office to put our heads together. The Chaotix office had a rhythm all its own. The rattly ceiling fan, the squeaky chairs, the slow...
Like my squeaky chair?
...foundation. Other people called it loud and distracting and a series of code violations. But it was music to my ears. Helped me think. Professor Torrey's...
Sorry, I'm getting a little cold, so I'm grabbing my throw blanket that I have.
Like a wad of bubblegum you find stuck to the underside of a chair.
So, Rouge stole a different astroscopic lens? Well, I thought she only liked jewels.
Hey, don't forget, Charmy. It might not even be Rouge. We're dealing with a thief who pretends to be other people. What's your take, SPO?
Rouge. That bat is without honor. Inherently untrustworthy.
Really? I always thought she was nice.
Because you've never had anything she wanted to steal. Where did this theft take place?
Tori wrote it down for us. It's a private residence, belonging to some super rich lady named Knackerworth. The Knackerworth mansion was quite the sight. High walls and higher society. The kind of place regular Joes like us couldn't even rent a room in.
Wow! Would you look at all this? Fountains, hedge sculptures, and the house. It's bigger than the museum.
Boys, we are in the wrong line of work.
Agreed.
HQ, come in. Nothing heard, Admin 1? Don't underestimate guns.
Heads up.
Ciao, ciao, ciao,
We've got
ciao.
gun soldiers around the perimeter.
Wow, those guys are everywhere. Why are they coming out of the woodwork all of a sudden?
Good question. At least they're waving us in this time. Come on.
Roger that.
Roger.
The inside of the place was even more posh than the outside. Marble floors, polished wood ceilings. The kind of place a hard-luck PI could really get used to.
Yes, hello. Are you the detectives?
The dame coming at us didn't look rich. We could have passed her on the street and thought her nothing more than a blue-haired little old lady on her way to play bingo. Never cared for bingo myself.
Roger, who's Roger? Exactly.
But dozens of them? No, thanks. Just the thought made my teeth itch. That's right, ma'am. We're the Chaotix Detective Agency.
Now you said it perfectly.
Yes, good. I'm Edna Knackerworth. Pleased to meet you. You simply have to get my trophy back.
Trophy?
I'm trying to think who does the voice of this. They might say it in the credits or later in the description. But I've always heard a lot of old ladies before, like in voice acting and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I've done a couple myself, but there's been some that I'm like, oh, that just feels like I'm just acting old and I'm just talking like this. But then there's some that are like, but whoever does this one is really, really good.
Microscopic lens, man.
Lens? No, trophy. I won it fair and square in a chow race some time ago.
Chow!
Then yesterday, that prissy little bat broke in and just took it without so much as a please or a thank you or an I'll be stealing your trophy now, ma'am, if you don't mind. Looked me right in the eye before she flew away. Raisin, I tell you.
And if you don't mind my asking, ma'am, were your security people working when the theft took place?
My security? Oh, you mean those soldiers? No, they just showed up this morning. I don't even know why they're here, come to think of it.
Well, be that as it may, we're going to need to take a look around.
So, this is my Big Bang Theory, right? I was thinking, okay, that is very coincidence. Like, why? So, another friend of theirs, now this time it's Rouge, and then afterwards Gunn shows up. So I'm thinking, okay, where's Shadow in all of this? Because if you think about it, like, Gunn made projects before like that before and kept them away. And again, I was going back to like the Mimic before, but now it's like, what's going on? You know, so like, okay, that is very, very sus to me that Gunn
Are you all right with that?
is somehow, you know.
Go and catch that trophy thief. Do what you need to.
All right, boys. Time to put on your searching gloves. We need to go over this place with a fine-tooth comb.
You have to wear gloves to use a comb?
No, Charmy. It's a figure of speech. Well, two figures of speech.
Two of them, yeah.
Just look around real carefully, okay? See if you spot anything that seems like it doesn't belong.
No problem. Any combs I run across, I'll bring them straight to you.
That's not what...
Meet you back here when I'm done.
I should have seen that coming, shouldn't I, SBO?
From at least a mile away.
Again, I ship these
The
two.
team went over Nicolette's manor room by room. From the butler's pantry to the guest sauna, we left no solid gold sculpture or crystal tea set unturned, but found nothing. I was just about to call off the search when...
Guys, I found something.
Please tell me it's not a comb.
Why would I be searching for a comb? Anyway, take a look at this. Recognize it?
The thing Charmy held in his tiny fist was unmistakable. A brilliant green feather.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Up in the skylight.
Only one person we know has feathers like that, and enjoys committing grand larceny.
It's Jet, right? It is Jet, isn't it? Did I get confused again?
Charmy wasn't confused. That feather had to belong to Jet the Hawk, along with Wave the Swallow and Storm the Albatross. They made up a notorious band of speed-obsessed goons called the Babylon Rogues. And the only thing they loved more than extreme gear racing was supreme gem chasing.
That does look like Jet's feather. But since when do the rogues use disguises?
That's a valid point. But this lead is too good to ignore. Charmy, are the rogues racing anywhere right now?
Let me look. Let's see.
The power of internet.
Now, I love search words. Did I ever tell you guys that? Sometimes I'll search for fun stuff like B and Best Detective and Who Is and Charmy.
Aww.
And guess what pops up?
Charmy.
Here we go. They're at an event in Metal City right this very second.
How do you want to handle this, Vector?
We have to move fast or they'll get away. I say we rush in, get right in their faces, and surprise them into confessing.
You, think that'll work, boss?
I can be awfully persuasive when I have to be. To the Chaotix Copter!
Not again!
The copter got us to the venue just as the Babylon Rogues were packing up to board their airship. I've never understood why people so fixated on speed would travel around in something so slow. But then, I don't have to understand the crooks. I just have to catch them.
Well, would you look at this? Never expected to see the Chaotix at one of our events. You guys come to try out as our new pit crew?
We need to talk to you, Jet. You and the other rogues.
Ooh, hear that? They need to talk to us. What's the going rate for a conversation these days, Wave?
Doesn't matter, Jet. From the look of them, they couldn't even afford breakfast.
Harsh.
That's funny, because they're broke.
This is no laughing matter, Storm. We need you to answer a few questions about a burglary yesterday.
Yesterday? We were on our way here yesterday. Not that we owe you an explanation or anything else, right, Wave?
What makes you think we were involved in this burglary? We found a feather. See?
Oh, that's one of yours, ain't it, Jet? Ow! Hey, Wave, why'd you kick me?
This place is you.
So that's why I love that so much. I love Storm so much. He's like, hey, isn't that your feather, boss? And then Wave just kicks Storm.
The
Like,
crime
shut up.
Jet, where a super valuable ancient artifact got stolen. What do you have to say for yourself?
Tell you what. Why don't we settle this on the racetrack?
Of course.
On the what now?
That is a splendid idea. Vector, if you can beat Jet, he'll answer any questions you've got.
Oh, well, I mean, I've raced competitively before, but I'm not exactly a professional.
Yay! Race, race, race!
Of course.
Do it, Vector. Here, I'll fly up to the mic and do commentary.
No.
By yourself, you won't.
Right, me and Wave can commentate, too.
Here you go, Vector. You can borrow one of our gears. See
Sus.
you on the racetrack in 1 minute.
I don't mind admitting I felt out of my element climbing onto that gear. If it was a car race, that'd be another thing entirely. But Jet was a champion extreme gear racer. On the one hand, it didn't seem fair. But on the other hand, life ain't fair. Especially when you're a hard-boiled gumshoe determined to crack a case.
All right, Vector. We've got the track all to ourselves. You ready?
Ready as I'm gonna get.
Count us down, Wave.
4, 3, 2, 1, start! And they're off! Jet's looking smooth and relaxed. He's really in top form today.
The music.
Slow. Look at him out there. As if he could ever compete with Jet.
He's not that slow. Look at him on Jet's heels. Come on, Vector. You can do it. Pour on the speed. You can catch him. He can catch him, right? Don't expect a friendly Q&A session after this, kid. Come on, Vector. Lean into those winter shins. Drill around the turnbuckle. Burnish the gangplanks. You don't know anything about gear racing, do you? Nope. Let's go, Vector!
I'm trying! While I was attempting not to embarrass myself on the racetrack, Espio,
Now this I liked.
stealthy investigator, had noticed something wasn't quite right back at the Chaotix copter, and slipped away from the spectacle to look into it.
Okay, wait, hold up. How do you even know about this?
Espio filled me in later, of course. A detail I was going to give you in due time. Unless you want me to rush this story.
Yes, Sonic, enlighten us. Are you anxious for Vector to wrap things up?
Oh, hey! Now that you mention it, I do find it's best to give stories room to breathe. Please, Vector, carry on.
That's what
It's
I
true.
thought. Like I was saying, Espio knew someone was taking liberties with our property, but he couldn't have predicted who.
Rouge, what do you think you're doing?
Espio, you might have startled me if I hadn't heard your clunky footsteps a mile away.
My footsteps are not clunky. I've been practicing non-clunky footsteps my whole life.
If you say so.
And you didn't answer my question. What are you doing rifling through our belongings? No, don't bother answering. I am hereby detaining you on suspicion of the theft of multiple astroscopic lenses.
Look, whoever's making off with your relics, it is most assuredly not yours truly.
No? Can you prove that?
Just as convincingly as you can prove I did do it. Which is to say, not at all. Listen, I heard about the thief trying to make people think I was the one responsible, and I am not here for it. So while you and the kid and Captain Gumshoe are out doing whatever it is you guys do, I'm going to find the culprit and show them the error of their ways. In fact, I planted that hawk feather to throw you guys off, so I'd have time to do some unbothered snooping. Not that you've got any evidence here of anything.
You planted the feather? Do you realize how much time we've wasted thanks to your little prank?
Well, maybe I could make it up to you. How about you and I get together for a little stealthy adventuring later?
Girl! What? So when I first heard that, again, back at work, I was just like, I know Rouge likes to flirt, like to most of the Sonic characters, within reason, of course. But I was just like, wait a minute. What? That is just, like, totally a Rouge thing that she could do, but I felt like there's something wrong with her. Like, why would she even do that? Usually she does it for, like, jewelry, like, maybe for our Knuckles and, you know, sometimes Shadow. Why would she want Espio to go with her for nothing? So it made sense of what happens next.
Just the two of us?
What? And abandon my team in the middle of a case? I could never do such a thing.
Exactly.
Of course you couldn't. Forget I mentioned it. Hey, what's that over there?
What's what over where? I don't see anything. Where'd she go?
Meanwhile, back on the Metal City racetrack, it pains me to admit it.
But although I will say,
just as much competition to jump as a kid on a tricycle, which is to say, not at all.
What? You're still back there? Come on, Vector. Admit you've had enough.
Never. As soon as I get my legs under me, I'll show you who's fast.
Oh, so I guess I can stop taking it easy on you.
Wow, Jet's gear is extreme. I didn't even know they could move that fast.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim for Vector.
Yeah, because he's so slow.
The fake announcers weren't wrong. I tried my best, but Jet's speed was undeniable. I watched him pull away from me while my hopes of an easy confession faded, like a cold winter's breath under the half-moon's watchful glow. Or like a sneeze in the wind. One of them.
I knew I'd beat you, Vector, but I didn't think I'd humiliate you. This is just sad.
Jarrett, you're a champion extreme gear racer, and I'm a detective. We're a little mismatched.
How about I cut
it's not fair. Yeah.
Here, I'll turn around backward and still beat you.
Hey, look! There's a maintenance truck pulling onto the track.
Jet doesn't see it. He's gonna crash right into it.
Boss! Boss! Turn around! Boss! Boss! Jet! In front of you!
What? What's that? I can't hear you over the sound of my awesomeness.
Too stubborn.
Jet may not have seen the truck veering blindly into his path, but I did. And while I might have lost the race, I could still save a life. Putting everything I had into it, I pulled up just close enough.
I've only got one thing to say to you, Jet.
Yeah? What's that? Don't rub my face in it too hard.
Nope. Tuck and roll! Hey! Vector just roared Jet off his gear! That's cheating!
You all right?
Yeah, I think so. I saw that truck, you know, in plenty of time. I just let you act like you saved my life to make you feel better.
Uh-huh. Get your story straight. 'Cause Charmy, Wave, and Storm are almost here.
Boss! You okay, boss? You almost bit the big one.
Vector, you totally kept him from smushing into that truck. You were amazing.
It was a pretty close call, Jet.
Yeah, well, it doesn't change anything. I'm still not cooperating with any private eyes. But you do have my word. we had nothing to do with any stolen artifacts. I mean, why would we want some dusty old museum piece anyway? If it's not Babylonian, we're not interested. All right, come on, you two. We got an airship to fuel up.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
I can't believe you almost died, boss.
You know what? Quiet, you. That never happened.
What happened here?
Ah, Espio, you missed it. Jet said
You
he
almost
thought
died,
the
boss.
inventor couldn't beat him, but he saved Jet's life, and Jet says the rogues didn't steal the lens thingy.
Huh. Noted. You're not hurt then, Vector?
Nah, just slower than I'd like.
Well, I don't believe it was Rouge who took the lens either. I just ran into her back at the copter, and she proclaimed her innocence. Pretty sure she was telling the truth.
Wait, Rouge is here?
Was here. She left.
Oh man, Rouge is cool. I wish I could have talked to her.
Where'd she go?
No idea. One second she was there, the next
Again.
she was gone.
I felt like this was like the mimic kind of thing. So
But I find her stealth impressive. I'm not sure even I could have disappeared like that. Hey!
What? What's wrong?
She took one of my kunai. How? One of my ninja throwing darts gone, just like that. And she replaced it with a note?
Here, let me see that. It says, you boys should probably check out the museum at Spiral Hill, if you can get there fast enough.
Hey, you realize you're giving me hives here, right? Talking about a speed contest and leaving me out of it?
Yeah, well, you were very much not there when it happened, Sonic.
Yeah, that's
I don't know what you think I can do about it.
yeah, I was gonna say Sonic, like, bro, like when that cut out, I've been like, it's been lovely, but I haven't had help. Hope you have a wonderful tonight. Thanks, Nux. See you around. But yeah, basically in that moment, I was just like, bro, you could have easily known. You could have asked Tails. You could have shown up, but that's on you, Sonic. Like, and if you had to, you could have closed your ears and just not think about it.
Never mind all that. What was it about Spiral Hill? Or why did the impertinent bat want you to go there?
Yeah, it's a good story, isn't it? I've even got the notorious Dr. Eggman hooked.
The notorious Dr. Eggman will drop you off a cliff if you don't get on with it. I need to know more about these ancient lenses.
All right, keep your mustache on. We're just about to get to a really good part, involving a couple of friends of ours, Tango and Whisper.
And then we're going to that episode right now.
The last, best lead we'd had came courtesy of Rouge, and at the expense of Espio's dignity, since she'd hidden a clue on him without him even realizing it. None of us were too happy about her. At the same time, it turned out the museum in Spiral Hill did have another of the astroscopic lenses. And if we could get there ahead of the real thief, then maybe we could lay a trap, assuming the real thief wasn't Rouge, which I had my doubts about.
Look, Espio, there's the Spiral Hill Mineral Museum. It's got a bunch of shiny rocks and another of those astroscopic lenses, right?
Yes, Charmy. And don't touch anything.
Don't!
It doesn't look like Gunn has taken an interest in this museum as they did with the one in Station Square. At least not yet. What's the plan, Vector?
I've already reached out to the administration. There's supposed to be a curator waiting to help us.
At least this time there aren't any gun soldiers standing around.
Right. Which means we
This
might
also
get
made me
ahead
happy
of them
too,
once.
because we get to actually have an IDW comic people
Why is Gunn so concerned about all this in the first
with
place?
the voices of Tangled and Whisper, which I really appreciated. Nice.
Hello. I suppose it's good to see you all again. Although I do hope this time the circumstances unfold in a more positive fashion.
Mr. Kitsch, what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm afraid the Station Square Museum got temporarily shut down so that those rather rude people from Gunn could further analyze the scene. Fortuitously for me, Jewel, this establishment's curator, is currently busy on another project, so I've stepped in. It is my fervent wish to watch over Spiral Hill's artifacts more successfully than I did at my prior post. Speaking of which, how is the case progressing?
We've been following up on some leads, which is why we're here. See, I got an idea about laying a trap for the thief. All we have to do is set up a perimeter around the museum, and as soon as the thief comes inside, we pounce.
Ah, then you'll need this floor plan. But forgive me, you're going to set up a perimeter with just the 3 of you?
Nope! It'll be the 5 of us!
Silhouetted in the doorway were 2 girls I'd recognize anywhere. A tall, bubbly gray and white lemur with a long, striped, fluffy tail, and a brown and tan wolf with a high-tech mask and a prototype Wispon that looked like something out of a sci-fi flick.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for calling! We're always happy to help, especially when something's going down here in our own backyard. Isn't that right, Whisper? Sure. I love it.
I'm sorry. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Mr. Kitsch, this is Tangle the Lemur and Whisper the Wolf.
Whisper, you say? I assume you're named after your particular way of speaking?
You could say that.
Sorry, what was that?
She said you could say that! Anyway, Tangle and Whisper are friends of Jules, and they're both officially awesome.
Charmy was right. We fought alongside Tangle and Whisper more than once. And though Tangle had a reckless thirst for adventure, and a whole world of hurt and trauma lay beneath Whisper's taciturn demeanor, we knew we could count on them when the chips were down. Or in this case, when the lenses were smudged. Except, I guess, we were trying to keep them from getting smudged. I've never been great with metaphors.
He's learning.
Be that as it may, the 3 of you are detectives. What qualifies Miss Tangle and Miss Whisper to take on an artifact thief?
Show him, Tangle. It's no problem, sir. Here, allow me to demonstrate.
Oh my! Stretching one's tail that far is quite a feat. But how does that...
If it was me in her place, I maybe wouldn't have wrapped Kitsch up in my tail and waved him around like a kid with a toy balloon. But hey, I'm old-fashioned.
I say! Unhand me, untail me at once! I will not be hoisted by a prehensile primate!
Relax, Mr. Kitsch. I just wanted to give you a taste of what I could do. Stretch super far? Check. Grab the bad guys? Check. Maybe establish a perimeter around a museum? Check, check, check.
Fine. Point made. Now, please put me down!
That was so cool, Tangle. Thanks, bud.
Well, I suppose that will do as far as Miss Tangle goes. But you, Miss Whisper, dare I ask what your speciality might be?
You don't want to see it demonstrated, sir. Whisper carries a variable Wispon.
I see. And what exactly does this variable Wispon do?
Whatever gets the job done.
Whisper wasn't kidding. She had a whole pack of wisps tucked away in her cloak, which she could trade out one at a time. Wisps use hyper-go-on energy to produce different effects for her Wispon weapon. Cyan lasers, blue battle hammers, orange rockets. Whisper packs a punch for every occasion.
I see. Yes, well, I suppose I should get out of your way now, lest I be accidentally grabbed or disintegrated.
Better yet, we don't want the thief impersonating and incriminating you.
Right. I'll be in my office.
Okay. Espio, Charmy, Whisper, Tangle, gather around and let's take a look at this floor plan.
Yeah, lay it out for us.
So the lens is on display here, in the middle of the ground floor. If we lock all the windows and bar the doors here, here, and here, Then we leave the thief 4 possible ways to get inside. The 5 of us should be able to cover those points, no problem. You're the stealth expert, Espio. What do you think?
As long as we have a way to keep in constant contact, it ought to work.
Oh! Vector! 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 Vector!
You don't have to raise your hand, Charmy. What is it?
I've got some walkie-talkies back in the Chaotix copter.
You do? Since when?
Since we went to that yard sale last weekend, I thought they might come in handy, and now they will! Oh, plus, you know what this means?
That we'll all have walkie-talkies?
That this could be my job! The thing I do for the team. I can be the Chaotix quartermaster. Whenever we need gear or equipment,
Just like Tails.
I can be the guy who wrangles it all.
Well, walkie-talkies would come in handy.
Yeah! That's a great idea, Charmy! Way to think on your feet! Wings!
Thanks, Tangle. Okay, I'll be right back. Ah, see what I did there?
Good grief.
Because he said, wait, why isn't anyone else laughing? Aw, that was funny!
Yes, Tangle. Quite a stinger.
Ba-dum-bum.
I guess walkie-talkies couldn't hurt, especially if it helps the little guy feel better about himself. Tangle, we want to station you and Whisper on the 2nd level, at opposite ends of this terrace. That way, you can keep an eye on your individual points of ingress and see the lens display. Sound feasible?
You got it, Vector!
Whisper, you look like something's bothering you. What's up?
It's nothing.
Whisper, if you have concerns about the plan, now is the time to speak.
No, it's not that. It's...
Whisper? I could tell them, if it's okay with you.
Well, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I guess not all of you know this, but Whisper used to be part of a resistance group called the Diamond Cutters. One of their members was a shapeshifter. Oh, that lousy mimic betrayed the team, and Whisper was the only survivor.
Wow, that got dark fast.
Little wonder she's worried.
Whisper, listen! You know I won't let anything happen to you, right? Shapeshifters or not.
Thanks, Tangle. I do know that. Here you go, guys.
I love that moment. I love that moment.
Now we can totally keep in touch. One for Vector, and one for Espio, and one for Tangle, and one for Whisper, and one for me, the Chaotix Quartermaster.
Okay, I'll have Mr. Kitch lock the windows in both the other doors. Let's get to our positions.
You got it, Big V!
So we took our places around the museum and settled down to wait. I kept Charmy with me, just in case he got too excited. Couldn't have him blowing our cover.
True.
Chaotix.
And this is where I'm like, okay. Something's gonna happen that foils the plan.
Remember, Charmy, keep it down.
Roger that, boss.
Roger that.
Charmy to Tangle.
Go for Tangle.
Checking in. See anything unusual?
All quiet on level 2.
Roger that. Charmy out. Vector, this is so cool!
What did we just talk about?
Oh, right. Sorry.
I was anxious that Charmy might make a hash of things. Little did I know, I should have been worried about something else altogether. Because right about then, up on the 2nd level...
Huh? Who's there?
Hi, Tangle.
Tails? I didn't know you were gonna be here!
Yeah, Vector called me in at the last minute to help.
So that's when I knew, like, no, he did not. Like, that's the mimic. That in that moment when Tangle said Tails, like, no. That's the mimic. Like, what? Why? You know.
Aw, that's great! The more the merrier, I always say.
So he's got all the entrances covered, huh?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Hey,
How'd you get in? Did we miss something?
Got in right over here.
Ow! Oh, he punched me! Wait, Tails punched me? Oh, Tangle the Vector! Tangle to Vector! What's wrong with this radio? Tangle the Vector! Ah! The thief is here, and they're disguised as Tails!
Everyone in the museum heard Tangle shout. And in that moment, everything went crazier than a hornet's nest in a washing machine. Starting with the lights going out.
So then,
Hey, I can't see.
so when the lights went out, I'm like, wait, how? Well, I mean, again, he's Tails. He might have made it like a device, the Mimic made a device as Tails or something like that. But in my mind, I'm like, how is that even possible? So then,
Vector, where'd you go?
Oh, it's pitch black. Who turned off all the lights? Everybody, get to the lens. We've got to protect it.
Espio, watch where you're going.
What are you talking about? I'm over here.
Then who just bumped into me?
Don't worry, Charmy. I've got the imposter wrapped up.
You've got me wrapped up.
Uh-huh. Just what an imposter would say.
No, Tango.
this has become Among Us.
Did he say it's me, Vector?
Whisper, watch it. That laser nearly took my horn off.
Sorry.
Here, Espio. Let me give you a hand.
What? Tangle, put me down.
What, you down? I never picked you up.
The imposter is impersonating us. We've got to get the lights back on.
I think I remember an emergency generator switch over here. Hey, it worked! The lights are back on! Charmy Bee, Chaotix Quartermaster, at your service.
Just in time. I'm locked on target.
Wait!
Standing right there in front of us were two Tangles. No more than 6 feet apart and identical. Right down to the last ring on their tails.
Whoa, what do we do now?
I knew exactly what was going to happen because I saw Espio sneaking up behind the two of them. He'd take the one on the left, I'd take the one on the right. And quick as you could say hard-boiled, we'd have the imposter in custody. Except that's not what happened. And I realized it was about to go all kinds of wrong as soon as I saw Whisper powering up her Wispon with a cyan glow.
All right, fake Tangle, show yourself.
Go ahead, Whisper. Do what you gotta do. What? No! Don't listen to her. It's me.
Got you.
Wait!
I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. One of the Tangles jumped out of the way, leaving Whisper's shot headed straight for Espio.
Hey!
But in a flash of white fur and dark wings, someone swooped in and pulled him out of the line of fire.
There's Rouge again.
Come on, Ninja Boy.
Hey, I just turned those on. Now we can't see again. Now they're back on again? Make up your mind.
Is anyone hurt? Tangle?
I'm okay. I don't know where the other me went, though.
Whisper? Are you really going to shoot them both?
The real Tangle would.
So, what happened, for context, was the fake Tangle grabbed the lens, transformed into Rouge, and that's made me realize, wait, the Mimic can't do that. The Mimic can only do it, like, partially. Like, it has to be just one person and then maybe, like, the next day or something like that. Then it does it. So in that moment, I was like, no, they did not. They absolutely did not. So I was hesitant about it. Because the only character that I could think of who could do that is Infinite the Jackal. This is episode 3, by the way. And again, I'm like, that's hesitant. I don't know. And then another one that I was thinking of was Neo Metal Sonic. Because he can collect data, analysis data, or and scan them and basically be them. So it was those two in my head that I'm like, which one is it? Which one is it? So it wasn't the mimic, but basically that's what my process was when I was listening to this third one, because I really liked this third episode. And I was like, could not be? I do not know. So then, yeah.
Would trust me to make the right call. Oh.
Oh no. Guys, look.
And it's gone, yeah.
There was no sign of the imposter anymore. Just like there was no sign of the lens anymore either.
They got away? After all that, the thief still took the artifact.
Yes, but what happened to you, SBO?
You mean right before I was about to get zapped by a certain wolf sniper?
You weren't in danger. The Wisp knew you weren't the target.
Noted. Well, what happened to me was Rouge.
She was here, and I missed her again?
Oh, that's who grabbed you right before the lights went out. Did she say anything to you?
No. Typical of someone so completely lacking in honor. I could have dodged that laser, you know. A ninja learns to evade life-threatening hazards out of pure reflex.
I said you were never in danger.
Regardless, I don't know if Rouge got to the lens first or if the thief did.
The thief did.
Unless, of course, Rouge is the thief.
Well, if she did...
I mean, after episode 2, Bambi, yes, because I'm one of the... I basically was like, after the flirting of episode 2, now this, I'm like, what is going on? But I already said it before. I thought it was the mimic before, but they changed basically to Tangle, then to Rouge to save SBO, to make them believe like Rouge was actually there. But now that I'm going back and listening to these, it was the same thief. They just switched like characters, and there's 2 characters technically who can do that: Metal Sonic, Neo Metal Sonic, and Infinite. So in my mind, I'm thinking, where are we going with this? You know, so.
Did get to it. Why? Is she just being her normal cool jewel thief self? Cause you know it's a lens, not a jewel. Or is she doing some kind of spy stuff, like working for Gun again?
Those are really good questions, kiddo.
Aw, thanks, Tangle.
What's all this? Where is my artifact?
Mr. Kitch,
I thought you were supposed to prevent the theft, not stand around and watch it take place. What happened to setting up a secure perimeter, staying in constant contact with each other?
Yeah, you know, I mean, well, about that,
Yes.
well, I tried to warn everyone, but, well, my walkie-talkie sort of died.
What? No, it couldn't have. Here, watch. Charmity Tangle. Charmity Tangle, over. Oh, no. I didn't check the batteries.
So Charmy.
It's okay.
It's not okay. I gave everybody dead walkie-talkies, and now the lens is gone, and SBO almost got lasered. Never in danger. Some quartermaster I turned out to be.
Poor Charmy's
wrong.
positivity. Oh.
I'll go get him.
Good.
Poor
we need to
kid.
huddle up and go over exactly what happened here.
The poor
It took
kid.
some doing, but SBO finally convinced Charmy to come back and rejoin the group, which had to convene outside, since Mr. Kitch kicked us out of the museum. All right, everyone. This lens is gone. Nothing we can do about that except catch the thief. And to do that, we need to figure out who the thief is.
So if my standards are correct, the lens itself, so there's one from the first museum, the trophy from the rich person, and then this lens. So there's 3 lenses, and I'm like, okay, what would someone would make like a cannon, maybe a telescope or something? But yeah, that's why I was like, what's going on here? There's like a lot of lenses.
Any thoughts?
Well, the thief could be Rouge, or maybe the imposter impersonated her. Or maybe she and the thief are 2 separate people after all. Did anyone see Rouge and the 2 Tangles all at the same time?
Nope.
No.
What about you, Whisper? anything? The lights were off, so my mask couldn't record anything.
Which leaves us with nothing.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say nothing.
All of you, freeze!
What the?
By authority of the Guardian Units of Nations, we hereby commandeer this museum and all its grounds.
No, not again.
All of you are to vacate the premises immediately, upon pain of forcible detention.
So the mighty Detective Vector lost another lens. Why am I not surprised? But why was Gunn there anyway? What did they want? How did they even know what was going on?
I have to hand it to you, Dr. Eggman. Those are all very astute questions. And, if you'll please get Sonic and me some water...
Water would be good, yes.
I'll be happy to tell you exactly what was going on with Gunn.
And that's when I figured, oh, please, maybe we'll get Shadow in this episode. No, we don't. We don't.
Fine. I'll get you your water. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, man. We're almost done, guys. We're almost there. We're halfway there now.
Bob?
You know what I meant. A shapeshifter, master of disguise. First you thought it was Knuckles, then Rouge, then Jet. And next you say it's Tails or Tangle or maybe Rouge again. It's like you're not even trying.
Okay. So, we had just been booted out of the museum by some not overly friendly gun soldiers.
Chaotix.
And as we made our way through the darkened streets of Spiral Hill, like ships adrift at sea, in like super dense fog, with no radar, so the ships kept bumping into each other really hard, I came to a conclusion. Boys, my hackles raised at the first sight of Gunn back in Station Square, and now they're practically doing handstands.
Whoa. Hackles have hands? Also, what exactly are hackles?
Vector, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking Gunn is a lot more heavily involved in all this than just securing perimeters and coming in to mop up after the fact.
They are.
It's time we find out exactly what they know and when they knew it.
Because Rouge is involved.
Do you think that's wise, Vector? Ever since Gunn's humiliating defeat in the war, they've been especially uptight about their image. And they weren't exactly relaxed to begin with.
All the more reason to act now. They're still rebuilding, resupplying, and recruiting. They'll never see us coming.
Hackles? That's fun to say.
Johnny.
Hackles. 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 Hackles.
Wait, you're not suggesting...
Oh, I'm more than suggesting. Buckle up, boys. We're going to raid a gun base.
Do we even know where the closest gun base is?
Bruh.
Oh, I can tell you. I can look it up on my phone. Oh, wow. There's actually a new one. Like, not far from here. Well, not far if we fly. See?
Perfect. We can get there in no time with the Chaotix copter.
Again!
All right. But what exactly are we going to do when we get there?
SBO, relax. We got past those gun goons at the first museum, didn't we? It'll be just like that. We get in and find any kind of files they have on astroscopic lenses and master of disguise operatives.
Wow, a raid? I can't wait! Gonna sting some more cameras, gonna zap them right in two. Cause stinging lots of cameras is what good detectives do!
See? The kid's on board.
I am filled with confidence.
Charmy's directions were spot on. We arrived at the base faster than a flicky freed from a banged-up badnik. We huddled up right outside the chain-link perimeter fence to formulate our plan. Okay, here's what we do. See that security console way over there?
Oh my god, here's my favorite part.
You turn invisible, hop over this fence, get to the console, and disable the perimeter alarm. Once that's done, Charmy, you create a distraction.
What kind of distraction, boss?
The loud kind. Find something noisy and drop it off a roof. Something that makes everyone come running.
How fun! Like maybe some empty gas cans?
Sure.
Or What if I could find some bongo drums?
Charmy, try to focus here.
Oh, or maybe a great big bundle of firecrackers. That'd be so loud.
Just stick with the empty gas cans, okay?
Absolutely. Unless I find some bongo drums or firecrackers.
Once the alarm is off and the soldiers are distracted, I'll climb over the fence and we'll converge on the file storage building.
And how do we know which one that is?
See the one with all the power lines running to it? I'll bet there's computers galore in there.
Huh. I guess you found the computer room.
Please.
The writers knew. The writers knew. The moment he mentioned the electric tower, I'm like, no, it can't be. And then I'm like, no, it is. It is. And then when SBO finally said it, I'm like, yeah! That is totally the reference.
Please, SBO. Not now. Get ready. On 3.
Oh, that's so good.
2, 3. The plan went off without a hitch. At first,
Ninja invisibility technique, leaf swirl.
SBO disappeared over the fence in true ninja-like style. I kept an eye on the security console, and as soon as it went dark, Charmy took off.
Distraction? Here I come.
I only had to wait a few minutes. I couldn't see exactly what he dropped off the roof.
Yippee!
It sent every soldier on the base scurrying toward it like old ladies to a bingo parlor. And why is it I'm always one number away when somebody else hits bingo? Those ladies cheat, I tell you. They cheat, and then they haunt you in your dreams, laughing at you with their blue hair.
Vector, you're going too deep, man.
And little butterscotch treats. You never gave me any butterscotch treats, did you?
Yeah, focus, man.
I had to exercise my athletic prowess and shimmy over the fence before anyone spotted me. I landed. Gracefully, of course. But something must have gone wrong. Something we couldn't possibly have predicted.
On your feet, intruder! You and this kid have some explaining to do.
Charmy? What did you... How?
So I thought in that moment, like, of course it's Shadow. He knows the chaotics. Rouge probably told Shadow that they were going to invade a gun base because she was probably listening in her hearing, all this kind of stuff. And then Commander Abe, comes in, et cetera, because of the picture. And the archaeologists, et cetera, et cetera. That was my thinking. Like, the puzzle pieces are slowly come together. I did not expect what's about to happen. And it kind of made me disappointed because I'm like, okay.
Boss, I know I wasn't supposed to get caught, but once I knocked over that giant crate full of tubas, I got distracted.
Charmy.
Those tubas belong to the official gun marching band, young man. Now how are we supposed to celebrate the base's grand opening?
Maybe maracas?
As if maracas could compete with tubas. Both of you are coming with me.
Fortunately, SBO saw Charmy and me get caught and decided to try to finish the mission on his own. He made it to the building with all the power lines running to it and slipped in through the window completely unseen. Unseen by gun, anyway.
Vector was right about this being a computer center. Now, how would I go about looking for files on ancient artifacts and covert operatives?
You could try alphabetically.
Good idea. Ha! Rouge!
Again, there has to be an SBO Rouge ship. I swear. Lord, we need that fan art. But that made sense for Rouge to actually show up for that. Because of the file that's about to be said here. That's when I'm like, I was right since episode 3. Anyways.
What are you doing here? And how did you know I was here? I was invisible.
You sounded pretty visible to me.
That doesn't even make sense.
And yet these ears of mine picked you out just as clearly as if you'd been jumping up and down and waving.
I can't even bring it.
I've got to say, SBO, It seems to me that you're falling down on the whole be like a ninja thing. I mean, I spoon-fed you that lead on Spiral Hill, and you and your gumshoe buddies still managed to bungle it.
That is hardly fair. We're dealing with an unknown here.
How does she know? And the only way she would know is if she's not Rouge. So either it's metal or infinite. Just saying.
It is impossible to predict something that is by nature unpredictable.
No need to get defensive, especially after I saved your skin. What was that? I didn't quite hear you.
I said it would be easier to thank you if I did not suspect you of being the imposter in the first place.
Keeping you from getting zapped by Whisper's fancy weapon wasn't convincing enough. All right, handsome. How's this for an olive branch?
And this would be what?
A file from the file center, which we're standing in. Are you sure you're a detective?
Red Spectre? What is that supposed to be?
I called it from episode 3. And even this episode. I'm like, it's one of the two. It has to be one of the freaking two. I pop off and I'm like, first of all, I don't mind Infinite. Infinite's great. He's a good character. His design is good. And once I heard Red Spectre, I was just like, you can't be serious right now. You cannot be serious right now. Like, I was just screaming. I was losing it. I'm like, he's back. He's back! You know. And I knew it was Infinite. So, just for clarification, I know we have episode 5 and 6. And I know it's getting very, very late, for me at least, too. We're gonna surpass, unfortunately, the Vector and Vanilla episode, because it kind of pinpoints everything. It kind of makes everything tie perfectly together, and Vector's little crush on Vanilla. And I love how Eggman and Sonic are like, yo, bro, come on. Like, stop daydreaming.
How do I know it's not some kind of trap or misdirection or just an item on someone's grocery list?
If it were worthless, then I wouldn't be keeping a copy for myself, would I? I'm trying to do you a favor, SBO. And I only do favors for those I hold in high regard.
Forgive me if I don't put much credence in the words of a jewel thief.
The only reason you don't trust me is that you don't know me very well. We could fix that. What do you say? Dash off into the night and be my partner?
The Chaotix function best as a unit. I can't just wander off on my own for no good reason.
Right. Of course. No good reason. Unbelievable.
So we're gonna skip this a little bit of 4 here because it's mostly the series. Exactly, like bruh. Especially episode 5. Like I said, that one, oh my gosh, Vector, bruh. You need to,
Incident report of some kind. It's pretty heavily redacted, though.
Red Spectre? Is it supposed to be self-referential or something? Rouge is another word for red, isn't it?
Coming from her? Who can say?
Right.
Look at it this way, SPO. You wanted to be challenged, right? So this is your challenge.
Yes, challenged. Not humiliated. I do not think I have ever had a case go this badly before.
Aw, come on now.
Bro.
Look on the bright side. At least you didn't get caught and thrown in a cell.
True.
There is no bright side, Vector. My luck has never been worse.
Whoa, that didn't sound good.
Boys,
You want to talk about
ladies,
luck?
Ladies,
The one who accepted
stop.
the job under
Stop.
false pretenses. How's that going to play if the rest of the private investigators...
Y'all need to stop arguing. The plane, the helicopter is about to crash.
Vector, I hardly think you can compare taking on a dodgy client with suffering abject failure.
I can and I will, because right now I am an abject failure. I'd be better off trying to become an extreme gear champion than a successful PI.
Hey, guys.
Boys.
I know I'm not like a mechanic or anything, but the blades are supposed to be turning, right?
Well, I'd rather be an unsuccessful private investigator than whatever kind of pitiful, failed, wannabe ninja I've turned out to... What happened to the engine?
That's what I've been
trying to say! By the way, someone animated this part too.
Looking back on it now, with the chaotic copter plummeting out of the sky toward our certain deaths, I could almost laugh at the philosophical lesson of it all. No matter how low you get,
good music.
There's always some place even lower. The chaotic copter is going down! Crash positions, everybody!
Oh, such a clinch, and we're gonna miss probably one of my second favorite episodes. So, for the sake of time, we are gonna skip Sage. We are also going to move on to episode 5. We're gonna skip 5 and 6, unfortunately, because they're my favorite episodes. 3 is up there, but for time's sake, and so that way I can get some actual decent sleep and everything, we're gonna skip straight to 7. So, for context, 5 is a bunch. They do land safely. For when they crashed, and then they meet with Vanilla, Gemerald, and Cream. They stay the night to rest, repair, etc. And then Gemerald sees a hidden base. In that base, Sage in part 6, episode 6, is connected with it, and well, we're basically back to square one, which is very nice. That's how these things kind of work. So, okay. So now we're on to episode 7. Part 1.
I'm not the one who's been absconding with your precious artifacts, but I do have something in common with them. And thanks to you, now I can capitalize on the situation. Because you see, I've had this the whole time!
That's the 4th lens.
That's the last lens!
Mm-hmm.
You bet your tacky headphones it is, Crocodile. Now, you were, I believe, about to reveal the identity of the thief who's been making off with all the other lenses. What was that? Sage?
Yes, Doctor?
What was that disturbance I just heard?
Something appears to have tripped the perimeter defense in Sector 3.
Fine. This base is impregnable, but if your little cohorts insist on flinging themselves into it like bugs against a windshield, I suppose the least I can do is go scrape them off. Stay put, you two! That never gets old.
Vector, did you know Eggman had the last lens?
How could I have known he had the last lens, Sonic?
Right!
Well, in any case, were you serious when you said you knew who the actual
Yes!
thief was?
Yes, come here. I don't want Sage to overhear me if I can help it. It's
infinite.
Infinite? No way!
Espio, Charmy, I knew you'd come for us. The Chaotix Detective Agency, together again.
Yeah, Espio showed us how to sneak in. Plus, we brought Tango and Whisper and Tails, too.
The stealthy part would have been a lot more difficult without Tails providing a distraction.
Those improvised explosions were impressive.
Aw, thanks, Whisper.
But how? Eggman said this base was impregnable.
Well, let's just say, when it comes to genius inventions, looks like it's Tails 1, Eggman 0. Hey, Sonic, you okay?
Yeah, a little worse for the wear, but nothing I can't run off. Now, if you guys will please just get us out of here.
Hey, Espio, a little help?
On it. I can pick these locks. It'll only take a couple minutes.
We may not have a couple minutes.
I know. Eggman could return any second. I'll hurry.
Or Tails could bomb the locks.
Well, Tangle, we can either do it quiet or we can do it fast.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Eggman probably already knows you're here. He's got his creepy AI kid Sage monitoring the whole base.
Let's go for fast then. Tails, want to do the honors here?
Sure thing, Sonic. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. After that big distraction I said earlier, there's only enough material left to get one of you out.
Oh, I got it. Tails, you bust Sonic out with a bang. Espio, time to show off your lock-picking skills.
That works. Ready, Tails?
One lock-busting bomb coming up. Tangle, stand back, please.
Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Just a second ago, you were saying the real lens thief is infinite? As in the super bad news former mercenary Jackal, who used to be Eggman's right hand?
Yes, right. The file name is what tipped me off. Red Spectre. Sonic, what's another name for Spectre?
I know, Phantom, you said that. But how's... Oh, Ruby Red, Red Spectre, the Phantom Ruby.
Exactly. When Infinite had the Phantom Ruby, he used it to create all sorts of fake versions of stuff. Something like the astroscopic lenses would be right up his alley.
Yep.
Because it seems like they do sort of the same thing. And Eggman just confirmed it. One lens let him pretend to be Tails so he could capture Sonic.
Hey, okay, no need to rehash irrelevant details. Anyway, if Infinite found another lens out in the wild somewhere...
That's how he's pretending to be other people.
Yep.
While he's stealing the rest of them.
Okay, but what happens if Infinite gets all the lenses? Would that make him as powerful as he was when he had the Phantom Ruby?
No, that power shall be mine.
Eggman? Since when did you start just appearing from out of nowhere?
Since I gained possession of this splendid lens artifact, Detective. And now that you've supplied the last piece of the puzzle, namely Infinite, I'll have no trouble commanding my former subordinate to hand over the rest of the lenses.
Fire in the hole!
Well, would you look at that? Nice work, Tails. Sonic the Hedgehog is free as a bird.
Freedom never felt so good.
Espio, how much longer? This is a long couple of minutes.
I've almost got it. Just need a little more time.
Eggman, you might as well just hand over that lens before things get rough.
Rough like this? Get away from that cage, lizard.
Espio, are you okay?
Here's a little tidbit for you to ponder while you enjoy my lovely cage, Vector. Your grimy little helpers only made it into the base because I instructed Sage to let them in. As if a ridiculous little wannabe ninja could infiltrate my defenses.
Wow. Unnecessary.
Well, Espio, you did let Rouge steal one of your kunai earlier.
Wow, unnecessary.
Attention.
Oh, great. Sage is back.
Stage 5 protection protocol initiated. Engaging all blast doors.
He's coming.
Hey, Dr. Eggman. Before we make any rash decisions here, or engage in any kind of disagreement that might end up causing hurt feelings, or, severe lacerations, there is one thing I don't understand.
Have you not already stalled for enough time, Gumshoe? Do you not see that it was all for nothing?
But that's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
My theory of the lens thief being infinite is just that. A theory. The last time we saw him, he had, kind of died in battle, remember?
As I recall, no body was ever recovered. And given my former lieutenant's resourcefulness, tenacity, and truly astonishing ability to hold a grudge, you'll have to consider me not at all surprised if he turns up very much alive.
Doctor, this Infinite, according to my files, he was a black-furred jackal with white dreadlocks, in possession of a metallic mask decorated with a black lightning bolt over his right eye. Is that accurate?
Yes, Sage. Why do you ask?
Because he just appeared directly above our current location.
What?
Get to the walls and take cover! The walls, people!
The only good thing about still being locked up in a cage is that I'm protected from the hailstorm of concrete raining down from above. And what's a hard-boiled detective to do in a situation like this? Well, they say it's never really over until the Eggman sings. Or something like that. And I don't hear any singing. So that means it's go time. Except I'm not going anywhere. But I can use my voice to help out my friends.
Hey, Tangle! Grab Tails, quick!
Tails, watch out!
Oh, thanks, Tangle. You pulled me out from under that boulder just in time. Guess your one tail is faster than my two, huh?
Oh, don't thank me yet. Feels
So
like
say-
the whole base is destabilizing.
Whisper! Put that variable wisp on to good use!
I'll take out as many of the smaller rocks as I can.
Espio! Where's Charmy?
We're over here, Vector. I've got him.
Espio grabbed me and did a ninja flip. It was awesome! Whoa! There's no more ceiling!
Sonic? What is that?
You mean that jet black glow in the sky?
Yeah.
You know,
One that's getting closer.
null space.
You want to jam some of these rocks into my ear holes?
Well, I think we can guess.
Espio? Is that?
Yes, that's Infinite, Tangle. Back from the dead and looking especially irritated.
Irritated is right. But more worrying than that, Infinite is looking more dangerous than ever. The last time he showed up, he took out whole armies. And all we have are the 7 of us. And none of us have Commander Tower on speed dial.
Chaotix. So I'm going to pause here because, first of all, I need to get more water. Second of all, I need to stretch my legs because my right leg right now is starting to feel numb. And lastly, I need to go use the restroom. So with that being said, I know I'm leaving on a cliffhanger because we're going to learn about, like, Infinite's, like, heroic backstory. But basically, I will be right back because I've been listening to most of these throughout the whole night. But we are about to wrap it up soon. We have this last bit part where Infinite explains himself. And then part 8, the finale. My actual reaction. I have no idea what's going to happen, but I will be right back as soon as I can. Give me about similar 10 to 15 minutes, and we'll continue on with the podcast. Okay, we're back. Or I'm back at least. Guess who's back? Back right here. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I know I'm looking down at my phone. I shouldn't be, but I have to because chat be broken. Okay. Let me do this real quick. I couldn't wait for any longer. Chat only. There we go. I'll put it back to where it was before. And by the way, I have a lot of batteries, so we're still good. Okay. Let's go back to, well, I guess I can do that. Turn down the intro and the intermission music. Okay. Part 2. Or for part 1. Come on. Come on. There we go. Mm-mm. Bro, he's gonna kick your butt. Mm-mm. It's true. Oh. I just realized you guys can't hear anything. Let's go back. Let's go back. Hold on. We'll back it up. Back it up. I'm here just... And then all of a sudden, here's nothing.
It is looking more dangerous than ever. The last time he showed up, he took out whole armies.
There we go.
And all we have are the 7 of us. And none of us have Commander Tower on speed dial.
Chaotix. I'm so sorry for that. I didn't even think about it.
Dr. Eggman. I'm given to understand that you've done me the favor of collecting the rest of the astroscopic lenses. Yes?
Done you the favor, have I?
Indeed. Now, be a good soldier and hand them over so that I may complete the
At least I caught it before it was too late.
I see you have the last one right there.
Yes, indeed, my esteemed subordinate. And once I've collected...
Give me that.
Hey, that's mine! Return that lens at once!
Who would have seen this coming?
And there he goes. Right back up the way he came.
It's probably too much to ask that Infinite could just take off and, you know, leave us alone now.
Way too much to ask, yeah.
I can't believe it! Betrayed by one of my most loyal soldiers! And it's all because of you.
You've been betrayed before, Eggman.
Huh? Me? How is any of this my fault? The Chaotix were just minding our own business when this whole lens heist thing fell into our laps.
Whether that's true or not, I'm still going to take it out of your hide. Do you realize how much power could have been mine if I'd gotten the whole set of lenses?
No, no one does. Because we don't know what they do.
Doctor?
All of you! Every last one of you has been nothing but a royal thorn
This
in my
is from like the
backside
last
since
from
I had the
episode
displeasure of
4.
making your acquaintance. I'm going to bring the rest of this ruined, useless space down on your heads!
Doctor.
Oh, yeah? You and what army? The one we've been slamming into bits and pieces on the regular?
Forget the army. I'll drive you all like tent pegs and I'll do it myself.
Doctor.
What, Sage? What do you want?
Long-range telemetry has detected a floating platform concealed inside a cloud, suspended approximately 2,000 meters overhead.
Yes, and?
It appears to consist of a control deck affixed to a vertical scaffold.
Please.
Normal, yeah.
In which there seems to be the entire set of astroscopic lenses stacked like magnifiers in a giant telescope.
Oh, wow! Let me guess. You're focusing a beam of power directly onto Infinite.
That would be correct, Miles Prower. The platform tracks his movements on the ground below.
And I'm betting as long as all the lenses are focused on him,
He'll be constantly connected to whatever power they give him.
Hey, I'm awesome at breaking stuff. I could fly up there and try to break the thing. That might not be a bad idea. Charmy and I can both fly and...
Forget it! Not till we know more about what we're dealing with.
Watch out. He's coming back.
I could obliterate all of you in a heartbeat, but that would limit your suffering.
A speech? Talk about suffering.
I will explain to those who do not know me exactly why you are about to meet your beast.
Okay.
Whoa! There's like 6 Infinites! They're all over the place! How's he doing that?
It's the lenses. Instead of making duplicates of us, he's made duplicates of himself.
Once, long ago,
Okay.
I was a mercenary commander.
Mm-hmm.
Along with my Jackal squad, I accomplished greatness. Until I realized that I saw no value in the world. Everywhere I looked, I beheld nothing but worthless people, bent on achieving meaningless goals for petty, shallow reasons.
Tangle, use your tail. There's an infinite right next to you.
Whoa! My tail went right through that one!
They're illusions. The real infinite's gotta be here. Get him. Take them all down. Charmy, sting attack. Sonic, homing attack that one. Espio, try your kunai. Fire away with her.
My contempt for the world
Okay, here we go.
to hatred. There was nothing left to salvage anymore. I wanted to see it all destroyed. Dr. Eggman gave me that chance.
Well, now I think that's overstating things a bit.
The real Infinite's gotta be here somewhere.
I've got his heat signature, but he's moving too fast to target.
Eggman gifted me the power of the Phantom Ruby, and I became transcendent. No longer a simple mercenary. I grew into something more, something far greater.
Keep going, everybody. We've gotta bring him down before things get worse. Tangle, look out!
Ooh.
Tangle, watch it!
Sorry, Tails.
With the Ruby's power, I could topple armies, crush heroes. I could raise the world and replace it with whatever I wanted. I became an irresistible force. And I hated the dullards and weaklings who opposed me, believing themselves to be immovable objects. Especially Sonic.
Everybody, get shoulder to shoulder so you don't hit anyone accidentally.
Except maybe Eggman.
Time after time, Sonic threw himself in the way of my plans like a massive wrench in the gears. Why did he have to challenge my strength and the power I was entitled to?
Because he's a hero?
Because of those arrogant fools and the worthless cronies who aided them. And Dr. Eggman taking back my power, I lost the day and only escaped thanks to a final bit of deception.
He sure is talking an awful lot, Espio.
That he is. And I'm getting more and more nervous with every word.
Yeah, it's like Infinite's waiting for something.
Aimlessly I wandered the land, unknown, anonymous, stripped of the Ruby's power, and of my rightful place as the world's destroyer. A pitiful thing I have become. Exiled, disgraced. Until one day I received a gift. A benefactor led me to a rare and invaluable artifact. An astroscopic lens. The only one that had not been previously discovered, and either locked up or put on display. I soon mastered the lens's ability to create illusions, and used it to begin liberating the rest of the set. Now I possess them all. The lenses amplify my life force. And I intend to use them to bring myself back to full power.
There's a pleasant thought.
Now I shall extract the revenge most brutal on all those who would oppose me. On all those who ever stood against me. On every living thing on the face of the planet!
But that's ridiculous, Infinite. You want to destroy everything? Then you'd be alone. What's the point of conquering a world if there's nothing of the world left to rule?
Oh, the world will perish, Eggman. But not immediately. Not before I have created a never-ending nightmare in which to torment the survivors.
Well, now you're just not making sense.
Right.
We can't destroy the world if we're all trapped in a never-ending nightmare.
Loop, yeah.
And the nightmare can't be never-ending if the world gets destroyed.
You crocodile. You and your pathetic detective agency. You thought you could interfere with my grand scheme, with my vengeance.
Bro, your plan is not making any sense.
Hey, where'd all the infinite copies go? They just vanished.
There, in the center of the rubble. That's the real infinite.
What's all that black energy floating around?
No space.
Now I have the
Or a black hole.
I hereby deputize. What now? You're all hereby inducted into my army. What you all have to do as I command, and I command you to fight alongside me.
You have got to be.
Oh, look, Sonic. Infinite's clearly too big a threat to let him go unchecked. And if you and your little cohorts will just follow my commands, he'll be beaten in no time.
Forget it.
Come on, you, the Chaotix, the Lemur, and the Wolf over there. Surely all of you united under my banner can beat one miserable jackal.
You wanted to drive us like tent pegs, you big meanie.
True.
How did we help you at all?
I try to be reasonable, but does anyone appreciate it? No. Fine. I'll be taking my leave then, and all you little irritants can fight this out amongst yourselves. Sage, turn off the lights on your way out.
Yes, Doctor.
What? Eggman's just leaving?
Well, yeah.
I can't believe he'd turn tail and run like this.
I mean, it's not surprising. Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
You go, Dr. Eggman.
come on.
I need to deliver a final.
Oh, here we go. For once, this actually made me happy.
Is gathering around Infinite's fist? Oh, I get it. When he said wisdom, what he really meant was...
Good night, Boo. Oh, water again.
Infinite powered up and took out Eggman.
Whoa! What a punch! Eggman actually made it over the horizon!
Don't worry, Father. I'll find you.
Yes, that takes care of Eggman and Sage.
We got bigger problems.
Why is Infinite just staring at us like that?
Because he wants to.
Which of us to swat next?
Yeah. Thank you, Whisper.
The power coming off of Infinite was palpable as he glowered down at us, like a thundercloud looking for the perfect patsy to nail with a lightning bolt. Is this really goodbye? Is it the end of the Chaotix Detective Agency? What unimaginable power does Infinite now wield? Will SBO ever live up to his own expectations? And will Charmy ever figure out his role on the team? Tune in next time for the shocking conclusion to The Case of the Gesticulating Jackal.
Gesticulating? Give me a break, Vector.
I'm a little stressed, Sonic. You come up with
The guy has not eating.
must say, I'm a tiny bit impressed.
Impressed at what an awesome team we are?
No. Impressed that this much of my time has been wasted by a gaggle of loathsome little parasites. Goodbye.
Q episode 8. Now, I have not, like I said, I've not heard this. I have not, and I'll keep it on here. If there is like credits or something, I'll do like a little mini screen or something. But all right, here we go. Oh, they got the intro. Oh my god. Okay. Just all right.
And I am unstoppable.
So, here I am, locked up in a cage in the ruins of Dr. Eggman's secret base, powerless to help my friends, except for the use of my brilliantly insightful narration of unfolding events. My teammates, Espio and Charmy, along with Sonic, Tails, Whisper, and Tangle, are facing down Infinite, a mercenary with a vendetta against all of us, who just disappeared inside a huge cloud of crackling black energy. It all ties into the ancient astroscopic lenses he stole to give himself an unknown level of power.
Anyway, what's Infinite doing inside that cloud?
That? It kind of sounded like a footstep.
Coming up out of the cloud. Is that?
Now you will all suffer.
Yep.
It's Infinite, and he's huge.
Something else is moving inside the cloud. Yeah, I see it too. A bunch of somethings. Oh no! It's us!
Evil clones. Yep.
Throwing more doppelgangers your way.
Watch out for giant Infinite, guys. He's moving slow, but if anybody gets caught under one of those feet, it's over.
The ruins of this space will become your tomb.
Where's G-U-N?
Rude to try to stop people.
Fake Tangle's got me! I'll handle it.
Wait! You're firing at me!
Whisper, it's the other Tangle. There's gotta be a way to tell which ones are the fakes.
Tails, got any gadgets we can use on these doppelgangers?
Oh, I think so. Maybe. Okay.
Come on.
This reverberating inducer coil. I think I can tune it so it makes the doppelgangers' voices come out funny.
Guys, there's dozens of them. You're about to get overwhelmed.
Here, try this. Sting, sting, sting attack. Stings is what chaotics lack. Why does my voice sound like this? Hey, it works. Cause that's not me. Plus, my songs are way better.
Guys, everyone, the fakes' voices sound weird. That's how we can tell them from us.
They're on to us. Take them out.
You've still got us outnumbered. At least 5-1.
Yeah, except I'm about to even the odds.
Sonic was like poetry in motion. His quills writing a sonnet of action as he spun through a homing attack, seamlessly into a flying kick. Infinite's forces fell like dominoes before the little blue wrecking ball.
Attaboy, Sonic! Look at him go! And if I wasn't stuck in a cage, I'm sure I could pull off some of the same moves.
Wow! Sonic's knocking the fakes down left and right, but they just keep coming. I better go.
Nothing about this pathetic world is worth saving. I revel in the never-ending nightmare caused by my hand.
Whisper, if you see me, shoot me.
What?
I'm going to stay invisible. If you see me, it's not really me.
Sonic, on your right. Whisper, cover Tangle. All right. 2 more for Tangle. She's grabbing and throwing those fakes like they're hot potatoes.
Sonic, you knocked me visible again.
You sure did. Eat this, Espio.
Before I could shout a warning, A flicker of white and the flutter of leathery wings whisked Espio out of danger.
Is it actually Rouge?
Or someone swooped in and saved him. Feels like I'm having deja vu from Spiral Hill.
What the?
Squirming, Espio. You'll make me drop you.
Rouge, you saved me? Hey, wait. How do I know you're the real Rouge and not a duplicate?
Aside from getting you out of harm's way, does my voice sound unusual to you?
Well, no.
Okay, so she's the real one.
How did you get here?
Just in time for saving your hide to start becoming a habit, I'd say. And you're welcome. Now stay out of the line of fire, would ya?
Wait! Where are you going?
Your civilization shall cease to exist. All anyone will know.
So she wasn't in all along.
Hey, Tails! Where's Charmy?
I haven't seen him.
Charmy! Espio, is that you? Can you make it over here to me so that we can talk? All this tactical narration is getting to me.
On my way. Vector, what is it?
Have you seen Charmy?
I've seen one of the fake ones. Never knew how effective the kid's sting attack could be. But no, I haven't seen our Charmy since the fight started. Have you seen Rouge?
Rouge is here? Great! She can help fight! Look out! Infinite Stomp incoming!
Even your names will fade into oblivion as your world becomes nothing but agony and darkness!
That's the problem. Rouge pulled me out of danger again, and then disappeared. Look what I recovered, though.
Hey, nice! You stole back your kunai!
Couldn't let Rouge show me up like that.
Hold on, Espio! Zane! 3 to your left!
Kunai out!
That was close! Espio, can you finish picking the lock and get me out of this thing?
Way ahead of you.
Come on, come on!
One more tumbler and... Yes!
Finally! That cage was getting cramped. Too bad everything else has gone pear-shaped. We need to get up to that platform. The lenses are too powerful to let Infinite keep them. They're too powerful to let anyone keep them, come to think of it.
Agreed. Look out! Here comes another stump!
I'll crush you like the loathsome pest you are!
But how do we get to the platform? Charmy! Oh no, the only fighter we've got left is Tails. And even if he could make it up there, which I kind of doubt, we need him down here in the fight.
No, Vector! That's where Rouge must be headed. Up to the platform.
Seriously?
She's been talking about how she should be the one to collect all the lenses. Now's her chance.
Okay, Tails has at least got to try. Where is he?
There. Come on. We've got to fight our way over to him. Kunai out.
Espio, watch where you're throwing those things.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just hold still.
Espio, look out!
Hey, Whisper, watch it. I just barely dodged that.
I told you to hold still. Ow! What'd you hit me for?
Sorry, Tails. I thought you were a fake.
No, that'd be me. Here, have a grenade!
Eek! Get that out of here!
Oh, hey! Careful with the grenades, Vector!
Sorry, Tango!
Look out! Here comes the big guy again!
The only name anyone will know is the name of their tormentor, Infinite!
Oh, what an ego on that guy.
Ow! Tangle's tail really packs a punch.
The real one or the fake one?
I don't think it matters.
Tails, can you
Come
get
on.
the platform?
Not if I'm going to keep the inducer coil going down here. We're just barely hanging on as it is. Without it, we're finished. Don't worry, Vector. I've got you covered.
Wait.
Good grief. Is that Charmy flying the Chaotix copter?
No, that's Charmy in the Chaotix copter. General's the one flying it. He's where the tail rotor used to be acting like a jet engine.
I'm amazed that wreck could get airborne at all.
I'm coming in low, Espio. Grab on, and I'll get you up to the platform.
This seems like a terrible idea.
And yet, we're out of options. Give me a boost?
Well, I don't have any better ideas. So, yeah, make yourself small.
Consider me throwable.
On chameleon fastball, incoming!
That's it, SBO! Now grab on! Nice grip! Now climb aboard!
Okay, I'm in. Hey, how'd you get back to Floral Forest so fast?
General was on his way here to help and saw me coming, so he flew me back to Vanilla and Cream's house. He's really fast. Now let's pour on the speed!
There, up ahead. It's Rouge. I was right. She's flying straight for that cloud.
Wow, look at those wings beat! They're no match for the Chaotix copter, are they?
I guess not.
Here she comes. Hi, Rouge! And there she goes. Bye, Rouge! Wow, that was some dirty look she gave us.
Got to get into that cloud and scope out what we're dealing with. Can you take us in and circle the platform?
You got it. Entering cloud in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I see something up ahead. Wow, Sage was right. Look at that platform just floating there.
Okay, there's the big scaffold with the lenses stacked up in a column. Looks like they're locked in tight. There's a deck where someone can stand. I'm guessing that's where the control console is. So that's where I'm heading.
Be careful. It's all I can do to keep the copter steady. Winds are hitting us from all different directions.
So, can the copter land on the platform?
I don't think so.
That's fine.
No.
Just get me in close enough to jump.
Are you sure?
Got no choice. Just be ready to catch me if something goes wrong. Ready? Steady?
Here you go, SBO.
Wow, I'm never taking up skydiving. You have got to be kidding me! 2 release buttons? On opposite ends of the platform? And I bet they have to get pushed at the same time to unlock the scaffold. Infinite must have used one of his weird doppelgangers to hit the other switch.
SBO!
Rouge! I'm glad you're safe. Be careful, the winds up here are treacherous.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. Now throw me a line or something so I can pull myself in and land.
Well, I would, but if I do that, you'll trick me somehow and make off with the lenses.
Hi, Rouge!
Hi, Charmy.
Aww.
Listen, SBO, don't be ridiculous. Look at those lock-release buttons. They're easily 30 feet apart. You can't hit both switches at once.
Oh, yes, I can. If I push one myself and hit the other one simultaneously with a kunai.
You wouldn't.
I would.
Hey, Rouge! Look! I'm flying the Chaotix copter!
Good lord.
At least he's having fun. Anyway, SBO, with these crazy winds, hitting both switches would take an impossible level of expertise.
Oh? The kind of expertise one might find in a devoted student of ninjutsu? Observe! Kunai out! Yeah!
Nice, SBO!
Yes! Platform unlocked.
I should have let Whisper shoot you.
Well, that's not nice.
Believe me, SBO, you'll never know how nice I could have been to you. I'm out of here.
Girl!
Huh. Wonder what she meant by that. She never makes any sense.
Hey! Where'd Rouge go?
She left! Be ready to catch me when I jump!
Okay!
Now, let's see about getting those lenses out of there.
Okay, SBO's at the edge of the platform, and oh! He's got a great big stack of lenses!
Now, Charmy!
Oh! You're jumping now? You're jumping now! Okay! One barrel roll coming up!
Oh gosh!
I'm upside down! SBO! You made it! And with all the lenses!
Just barely. But yes.
And that thing you did, throwing the kunai? That was amazing!
All in a day's work for someone dedicated to the ways of the ninja. Whoa! What's going on?
I think it's an air pocket! I can't get the copter level! We're tilting!
The lenses! They're falling out!
Espio and Charmy are on the job.
You heard the man, everybody. Keep going. We got it.
They've shattered.
Oh, whoa, hey, where'd all the duplicates go all of a sudden?
Hey, Tangle's right. And look, Infinite's shrinking.
Not just that, he's weakened.
Whisper's right. He's staggering. Charmy and Espio must have done it. The lenses are offline.
He's normal sized again. Tackle him. Everybody pin him down.
Wait!
Huh? Why, Tails?
He's holding something.
Yes.
Some kind of device.
Mm-hmm.
Distracted me with that lens stunt. But to think you've won?
Yeah, no.
You've only prolonged.
Yep. Yep.
It's a bomb!
Yep.
Everybody, scatter!
See you when you least expect it, Sonic.
Looking forward to it.
Another suicide bomb. Wow. That's the Phantom Ruby.
Was that, did we just, like, win?
I see no trace of him, Tangle. Optical or infrared.
I think he's gone.
What do you think, Sonic? Did we just win?
Well, the battle's over, and Infinite's not bugging us anymore. Sounds like a win to me.
But where's Charmy and Espio?
Even though the battle was over, it was like a nightmare that lingers with you once you're awake. Just couldn't get it out of my head. And Infinite had mysteriously vanished, like Charmy when there's chores to be done. The case was closed, and so after a couple of days, we made our way back to the agency office, weary and wiser for the experience.
There's that voice again.
You know, I didn't think it was possible to be this sore. I've got sore places on other sore places. At least we're back in Seaside City. Let's get to the office.
I hear you. Actually, can you hear me? I feel like all my joints are squeaking and crackling.
I've never been this tired before. I can barely stay in the air.
Hey, Charmy, just this once. You want me to carry you?
No, I'll be all right.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Look, it's gun soldiers.
Oh,
around
no.
Our office. Just what I was hoping for.
We'd better go see what they want.
Commander Tower, Professor Victoria. How thoughtful of you to drop by.
I am not much in the mood for pleasantries, Vector. Your services were engaged to recover the astroscopic lenses, not to destroy them. Though, after talking it over with the professor here, I will admit, grudgingly and with great reluctance,
say it,
that the outcome you achieved may have been for the best.
I know it's not what we hoped would happen. I was looking forward to analyzing the lenses myself, truth be told. But, as it turns out, you and your friends did the world a tremendous service. We were, unaware of Infinite's return and of his involvement with this whole affair.
Yeah, well, it took us a while to figure it out. Longer than it should have, if I'm being honest.
And you should have told them.
Beat yourself up, Vector. You deserve a reward. Which is why it's my pleasure to bestow upon you the honorarium we discussed when we first spoke.
Honorarium?
Reward?
Money?
Here you go. One for each of you.
And this paper is what, exactly?
They're honorary degrees from Spagonia University. Congratulations!
So, there's no actual reward. I mean, not a monetary one.
Knowledge is its own reward, I think you'll find.
Ooh, does this mean I can tell people to call me Dr. Charmy now?
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah,
no. These
no.
are associate's degrees because you're our associates now. Isn't that great?
Yeah, great.
Oh, and the best part. Remember how the Chaotix copter got sidelined?
Sidelined is a little generous. More like totaled.
Wait.
Destroyed.
Why are you bringing that up?
Because I've got a wonderful
No.
surprise for you. One that means you won't have to walk everywhere.
No way.
It's a new helicopter?
Or
Even better.
I was gonna say.
I got our engineering students to restore your old one.
Restore?
Students.
Yes, first-year students. It was a great learning opportunity for them, and they put the Chaotix copter back exactly how it was when I first hired you guys.
Oh.
Down to the last bolt.
Oh my
Wow,
gosh.
I don't know what to say. Except thank you. This is incredible. The Chaotix Copter Classic. Back in action.
I know, right? Isn't it great?
Yeah, great.
Maybe we could put seatbelts in it this time.
Well, that's settled then. Professor, I'm sure you'll be available when we call for your services in the future.
Of course, Commander.
And I trust the same can be said for you, gentlemen.
Oh, absolutely.
Please listen to him. Oh, yes.
Here, take this.
And what is this?
That's our fee schedule. Payable in cash.
Yes.
Oh, Vector, you're so funny. See you boys later.
Come on. No.
All things considered, especially since we got our copter back, that whole mess could have been a lot worse.
Could have been a lot better, too.
Oh, hey, buddy, what's wrong?
What's wrong? Everything's wrong. Well, except with SBO.
Pardon me?
You weren't feeling like your ninja skills were getting challenged, right? But look what you did! Up there on the floaty thing with the kunai? You're the reason we got the lenses at all!
Hey, now, hang on.
Oh, I know. It was a group effort. But what did I do to help? Nothing. All I did was prove how useless I am.
Oh my gosh.
Charmy. Hey, come here, pal. Just land on the desk here, would you? What you're saying just isn't true. All this stuff about needing a new role on the team, it was never necessary. Because you fit perfectly exactly the way you are.
Really?
Listen, who can get into tiny little spaces like you can? Not SBO, especially not me.
That's true.
And which one of us can fly? Again, not SBO, not me. How many times have your little wings pulled us out of a jam?
Well, maybe.
Also, who thought to go and get the old Chaotix copter?
Exactly.
While these doppelgangers were beating the stuffing out of us?
You did, Charmy. That was a stroke of genius.
Yeah, but I wanted to pilot the thing, because it was so much faster than I am. But I wasn't a pilot or a mechanic at all. It was General doing all the flying, not me.
No, that makes no difference either.
Yeah.
Because the copter and General wouldn't have been there at all if not for you.
Oh! Huh. I guess that's true.
See? The only way we were able to reach that platform and get the lenses was thanks to your quick thinking.
Well, okay. Okay, yeah. I suppose maybe I fit on the team after all.
Exactly.
And let's not forget what you pulled off, Vector.
Huh? How do you mean?
Well, you're the one who figured out Infinite was the thief, remember? None of the rest of us had a clue.
And I did too.
It was some top-notch detective work.
Yeah, top notch.
Aw, thanks, guys.
Aw.
You know what? Who cares if we're still stuck in the same office with the same rattly ceiling fan and the same bills piling up? We infiltrated an impregnable Eggman base and saved the world from Infinite. I say we should be proud of ourselves because we are certified hard-boiled detectives.
Woo!
Hard-boiled, like eggs.
No.
Chaotix Detective Agency. Yes. Yes, that's right. It's a new case.
We'll take it.
Wow. Wow. Oh, this is the full song.
The stealth, the sting, and the style. Let SPO surprise you while charm is driving you wild.
It's true.
Their fearless leader, Vector, knows that they're the best detectives. Even when the rest forget it, call them in, you won't regret it.
This is so good.
You've been listening to Sonic the Hedgehog Presents The Chaotix Case Files. Produced by Sega. Post-production and distribution by Realm. Written by Dan Jolly.
Yay!
Directed by Ian Jones-Forty.
Here comes the
Executive
credits.
Producers for Sega, Takashi Iizuka and Ryan Hamlin.
Same.
Producer for Sega, Chris Hernandez. Executive
Chris.
producers for Realm, Molly Barton and Fred Greenhalgh. Starring in order of appearance.
Okay, here we go.
Keith Silverstein as Vector the Crocodile.
Keith!
Matthew Mercer as Espio the Chameleon and Mr. Kitsch. Colleen O'Shaughnessy as Charmy Bee.
Yes,
and
Colleen!
Miles Prower. Roger Craig Smith as Sonic the Hedgehog and Commander Tower. Mike Pollock as Dr. Eggman. Dave B. Mitchell as Knuckles the Echidna.
Dave.
Crystal Lee as Professor Tori. Kate Higgins as Mrs. Knackerworth and Wave the Swallow. Michael Yurchak as Jet the Hawk. Fred
That's who it
Tatasciore
was.
as Storm the Albatross. Ashlyn Madden as Tangle the Lemur.
Yes,
Anaya
Ashlyn!
Hernandez as Whisper the Wolf. Karen Strassman as Rouge the Bat.
Karen did really
Alejandro
good.
Saab as Gemerald and Infinite. Michelle Ruff as Cream the Rabbit. Jenny O'Connor as Vanilla the Rabbit. Ryan Bartley as Sage. With additional voices
Yes,
by
Ryan.
Roger Craig Smith, Mike Pollock, Colleen O'Shaughnessy, Dave B. Mitchell, Crystal Lee, and Fred Tatasciore. Theme song by Rebecca Sugar, Charlie Rosen.
Thank you,
and Sega.
Rebecca!
Original score by Charlie Rosen with themes from Sega. Lead sound design and mixing by Daniel Brunel. Additional sound design by Chad Shenai. With support from June Senoway, Tamora
Yes! Yes!
Voiceover direction by Jack Fletcher. Voiceover production by Hannah Motegi and Hiroya Watanabe. Special thanks to Evan Stanley.
Yes, Evan!
Ian Flynn. Katie Kozanowski. Justin Thorman. Michael Cisneros. Jasmine Hernandez. Tyson Hess. Yuka Kobayashi. Tetsu Kasano. Kazuyuki Hoshino. Eitaro Toyota. Yui Karasuno. Sonic Team. Sega of America. And the entire Transmedia West team. Additional production support by the Halp Network. Dialogue editing by Studiopolis.
Nice.
Recorded at Studiopolis in Burbank, California. This podcast was recorded under a SAG-AFTRA agreement. Copyright Sega. All rights reserved.
Yep.
Sega is registered in the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office.
Yep.
Sega and Sonic the Hedgehog are registered trademarks or trademarks of Sega Corporation.
Yep. That's it. What? Wait. There was a binary code. What? Hold on. Subtitles had a binary code. Oh, maybe that's a glitch or something. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. So they did finally do it, which I'm very proud of that. Here, let me get some. Here, I'll just turn this on. I'm shocked. And I can see more to come is what I'm also saying. Like, wow. Okay. But that is, I mean, it makes sense. So there was no Amy, no Shadow, no Blaze in Tabler. That makes sense. Yippee! We did it, baby! But wow. That's still a lot of good casts, but they tease of a new case, and even the very helpful ending, like, true, Charmy thought of that all by himself. But I had a feeling, so, now it makes my brain wonder, like, how powerful those lenses could have been. I mean, they made duplicates similar to the, like, before, but, wow. And I'm glad that they were like, yeah, it's okay, you broke them. Maybe the government doesn't need them. But that makes me wonder, like, until next time, so Infinite could still be alive, similar to Mephiles. So, I don't know. But yeah, that way to end a good podcast. And way to do justice. So, but I think this is the first time I actually put on a full face reaction for 3 hours, almost 4 hours. But this was good. This was really good. I'm glad I did get to stream tonight late. But, you know, I'm glad all that stuff's out of the way. I'm glad my final reaction actually happened. And I'm pleased with it. I'm very pleased with it. But it is late for me. Thank you, Bambi. To those that later will see this on YouTube later, thank you for also listening to everything that has happened. Also, thank you to those that just lurked, listened to me, or watched my reactions, either in the beginning or even with the podcast. Anything else to say for myself? Nothing really, because I don't want to. I thought I was going to be quicker than this, but nope. I knew this was going to take long. Yeah, I got work tomorrow too, but thank you, Bambi. Thank you for staying this long for it. But next live stream will be the 22nd. We're doing a Soul Link Nuzlocke, so keep that in check. But I think I'm Kennedy the Coyote, the little nugget right there. There she is. Have a good night, everybody, or good morning, or have a wonderful day if you're listening to this randomly or whatever. And see you on the 22nd on March. Bye, everyone.